production. On Family Radio, 91.9 FM, Baton Rouge. On the net at johnfineproductions.com. And on YouTube. Please subscribe at DS Jacket Vision. With Yellow Jackets color commentator Dawson Albin and producer John Fine. Here now is your Yellow Jackets play-by-play announcer, Josh Warren.
Good evening and welcome to Yellow Jackets Baseball Game 2 of this best-of-3 series between the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets and the Live Oak Eagles. About a 3-hour and 15-minute weather delay as of now. Game was originally supposed to be scheduled at 6 o'clock. It was moved up to 5 o'clock. Get here for the 5 o'clock start, and it all goes to heck in the handbag from there, as it will be about an 8:30 start here for this first pitch between Live Oak and Denham Springs. Josh Ward, glad to welcome you into the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, brought to you by Sporting Center, proudly serving Livingston Parish since 1977. At Sporting Center, they have everything you need from athletic equipment to school uniforms. Go see Stacy Phipps, James Adam McCants, and their terrific staff over at Sporting Center. That is 205 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs. As always, we come to you on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com, and streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. That is at DS Jacket Vision, all one word. Make sure you give it a like and give it a subscribe. Keep you up to date on all the things that, especially what was happening today as we were updating on times with start times and delays and all that good stuff. That'll keep you up to date if you are hitting that subscribe button. So, again, Denham Springs 4-2 loss to Live Oak here last night in Game 1 of the series. They will flip it here. It will still be at Live Oak, obviously, but Denham Springs will be the home team here tonight in this Game 2 best-of-3 series. Obviously, Yellow Jackets needing the win here to force a Game 3, which would be at 1 o'clock tomorrow. And if there's no change with that, that's how it would stand as of now. So, not quite as much to get to. I want to thank Coach Rudy Smith of the Lady Jackets, who was here earlier. He, like many people, has taken off to go home and probably watching the game from the confines of the house tonight. It's like a lot of you are after this 3-hour and 15-minute delay thus far. It's going to end up being about 3.5 hours by the time we get this first pitch going. So we will take a timeout. When we come back, I will be joined by broadcast partner Dawson Albin. Got the crew here for you tonight. It is Coach Brian Berry back on the cameras. Again, thanks to Mr. Chris Ledoux jumping in last night. Darren Ferrente, on-site producer. Dawson Albin again be jumping in with me. John Fine in tow with us as well. Lamine Figueroa back at the studio, been holding tight as well during this weather delay. So we're excited to be here with you all and excited for this Game 2 with the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets, Live Oak Eagles, regional round action of the 2025 Division I non-select playoffs. We are back after this timeout on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Bank Plus makes it easier to bank. With extended drive-through hours plus 24/7 online and mobile banking, we're here when you need us. Lost your debit card? Get a new one instantly at any Bank Plus location. No waiting for the mail. And interactive teller machines offer drive-up personal service 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Welcome back in to the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. Yellow Jackets and the Live Oak Eagles. Denham Springs, the home team here tonight against Live Oak. It will be Josh Ward and alongside Dawson Alvin. Dawson last night, as we look at the box score from last night's game, 4-2. Yellow Jackets would lose that one. And, Live Oak gets strikes first in that first inning. And then the third inning where they got the 3 runs really hurt Denham Springs. But, Yellow Jackets picking up the 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth. 2 hits. And 2 runs for the Yellow Jackets, 1 error on the night, and Live Oak with 6 hits and 4 runs and 3 errors on the night. So despite some of the things that we saw from Denham Springs, just that 1 error, just had a hard time getting those timely hits that we talk about that you need to get here. So as you kind of flip and looking at this one, what do you expect to see here between the Yellow Jackets and the Eagles after that night of rest that you had a little bit? Now you've had this weather delay. Talk about the weather delay for these players sitting there 3 hours and about 3 hours right at it, just sitting around doing a whole lot of nothing.
I think I would have taken a nap for sure, man. Right. I think I would have taken a nap before, but the playoff jitters, kind of keep you pacing back and forth.
Photo bomb by Coach Brett here. And then as I'm sitting there, I don't know if y'all knew this, but as I was saying, Coach Rudy Smith is left and probably watching at home. He's walking behind me in the background. So Coach Rudy's, he's always right on time.
Right,
so, just awesome. But okay, so going back to that 3-hour delay and what you would be doing during that time.
I think I probably would have taken a nap because, I wasn't really nervous before games. I had been here before and done it 100 times, and it wasn't really anything but a game to me. But, I knew the magnitude of the situation, obviously. But I think the key tonight for them will be, a strong start out of Thibodeau. If he can give them 3 or 4 innings, I think that's great for the Yellow Jackets. And then, they have a deep bullpen, man. They got plenty of guys that can throw. They only used Klug last night. So both teams only use 1 pitcher. It'll be a fun one to watch, I think, man.
It is. In this game where Denham Springs does get to be the home team, do you like to be that? Obviously with the home team because you get that last at bat, but here you have a chance to come out and kind of see what your defense can do to get you behind you. Because we saw what Caleb Klug a couple of games ago, when he comes out and he's firing, the defense is behind him, but then the offense just feels a little bit more relaxed as they get this thing going. As we know that a quick start will be very beneficial here for Denham Springs tonight.
I think that would be key, definitely.
So what are some of the other keys that you look at for this one? Obviously, it'll be Chase Thibodeau on the mound for Denham Springs, and we know it is Zant Gurney on the mound, a lefty for Live Oak, getting the start here for the Eagles on the mound. So going out against a lefty, how much does that change the batting approach for the Yellow Jackets?
I like it, man. Denham has a righty-dominant lineup, and I've always felt like it was easier for me as a right-hander to hit a left-hander on the mound because you could see it longer and you could pick it up a little bit better out of his hand. But at the same time, like I said, man, they have to get off to a fast start and put the pressure on them and bring the fight to them. Last night, Live Oak brought the fight to them. So try to do what they did last night, man. Take some pointers, and I'm sure they watched film and picked up on their base running mistakes like last night, and I'm sure that won't happen again. So it'll be a fun one to watch for sure.
Yep, no doubt. We will take a timeout here as we are getting lined up for the national anthem. So stay with us. We'll be back for first pitch after this on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Denham Springs High School broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic, Use Safe and Lock, Safe Voyage Tattoo, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, Liberty Auto Sales, the law office of I.V. Graham, 5-Star Printing, now located next to Big Mike's, and Sport Clips. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets baseball. That will do it for the Sportin' Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, brought to you by Sportin' Center. Proudly serving the Livingston Parish since 1977. At Sportin' Center, they have everything you need from athletic equipment to school uniforms. Go see Stacy Phipps, James, Adam McCants, and their terrific staff over at Sportin' Center. That is 205 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs. All right, let's get a look at the weather here as we have seen this weather delay. It is 70 degrees, feels like 60 degrees to me, and it does feel like 70, and it is now a mostly clear sky here after some clouds and thunderstorms that kind of roll through the area here, but all ready to get this one going here, and that's your weather for tonight's contest. And of course, we will get you the defensive lineup for the Yellow Jackets real quick. As you look at there on your screen, it will be Chase Thibodeau on the mound, Reese at catcher behind the plate, Boyer at first, Lewis over at second, White at third, Jace Landry your shortstop, Daigle in left field, Rancher Miller in center field, and Taylor Kataya out in right field. So that is your defensive starting lineup for the Yellow Jackets. So same thing as we saw last night, Dawson.
Yeah.
Only thing that's changed for the Yellow Jackets is the pitcher Chase Thibodeau.
Yeah, I mean, they've played good defense in the playoffs so far. I mean, why change it up? You know?
That's right. Get you a quick batting lineup here for the Eagles. If you're looking at it there, it will be same as last night with Cooper Smith leading off, Cameron Washington in the 2-hole, Cal Cassard at the 3-hole. Cleanup is Dakota Jones, Brock Davis batting 5th. Batting 6th is Braden Allen, Mac Beadle at 7, Isaac Ott at 8, and in the 9th spot is Jace Griffin. That is your starting lineup. We are ready to get underway here. First pitch, Chase Thibodeau will fire it. It is going to be in, called ball 1.
It's hard to tell again, man.
It is. We don't have the best angle down the first base side. Second pitch going to be in for a strike. Strike 1. We 1 ball, 1 strike to Cooper Smith. Thibodeau, stretch, delivers. Across the letters for ball 2. Two balls and a strike to Smith. Pitch is on the way from Thibodeau, and that's going to be called ball 3. So it'll be 3 balls and 1 strike now to Cooper Smith. Three-one pitch on the way, going to be down in the dirt for ball 4. So lead off for the Eagles will get on to first base. It'll be Cooper Smith with a walk. Let's see, 5 pitchers.
I think that was the same thing that happened last night too. First at bat, walk. They got a pinch runner too. Number 12.
All right, we'll get that for you here in just a moment. Pinch runner for the catcher, Cooper Smith. Brings up Cameron Washington to the plate. With a runner on first. First pitch on the way, showing bunt. Going to be off the glove of Reese. Able to keep it in front of him and keeps the runner at first base. Porter Rutledge, who we saw last night, is the pinch runner.
Nice job by Reese keeping that one in front.
Yes. 1-0 pitch on the way. That one's going to be high for ball 2.
See if Thibodeau can get back in this one.
2 balls and no strikes for Washington. Pitch is on the way. This one is going to be off the catcher Reese, and that will go to the backstop, and that will send Cooper Smith over to second base on the pass ball.
A rare
yes,
pass ball, man.
He usually keeps it in front of him. He was doing a good job last night and into today. Or excuse me, starting here at the first one they had earlier there.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be 3 balls, no strikes for Cameron Washington. Runner on second advances on the pass ball. .30 pitch on the way, showing bunt, and it will be 4 straight balls for a walk. And that will send Washington down to first base. With Rutledge at second base, we got a timeout called on the field as pitching coach for the Yellow Jackets is going to come out and try to calm the nerves of Chase Thibodeau. So Dawson, we talked about, the Yellow Jackets wanting to get off to that fast start here. Obviously, just some what you would imagine being some jitters, and I think what we'll be talking about throughout the night is just how much the delay affects these teams and who does it affect differently,
I mean, you get amped up for a 5 o'clock game and then you got to sit around for 3.5 hours, man. Yeah.
Not easy.
It definitely has some effect to it. I think Christian Carter there is just telling Thibodeau, man, just zone it in, man, Don't let the moment get too big for you. Don't try to do too much. Just do what you can.
Sends up Cal Cassard, the right fielder, batting in the 3-hole for the Eagles. Runners on first and second. First pitch on the way. Cassard showing bunt, lays it down the third base side. It is going to stay in fair territory.
Perfect bunt right there.
Yep,
Stayed on the line
White
all
was
the way
coming
down.
up from third base, and White kind of let it roll a little bit to see if it would get into foul territory. It does not, and it is going to be a hit for Cal Cassard. And bases loaded.
Definitely not the start the Yellow Jackets were looking for sure.
The Rutledge at third base, pinch running for Cooper Smith. First pitch is going to be to Dakota Jones, and it looks like it hits him on the arm, and it is going to send 1 run walked in. That will be Rutledge will score on the hit by pitch now. We'll put Dakota Jones at first, Cassard over to second, Washington at third, and 1 run in. So you still got bases loaded with nobody out, Dawson, so need to start getting some of these outs here.
For sure. I think I'm a little surprised right now they don't have the infield in, but keep the chance of the double play with the middle back.
Sends up Braden Allen, shortstop for the Eagles, batting in the 6th spot. Oh, excuse me, check that. That's Brock Davis. I got one ahead of myself there. It is Brock Davis, second baseman, batting in the 5-hole. First pitch to him is going to be a strike 1. There's 0-1 count for Allen. Excuse me, that is Davis. Davis pitch on the way. Across the letters for ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Davis. Bases loaded, nobody out. 1 run in for the Eagles. 1 ball, 1 strike to Davis. Thibodeau will look in, stretch, will deliver, and Davis will foul this one back over the backstop for strike 2.
This is going to be key for Thibodeau to get ahead in these counts like this.
I was just going to say, getting hit ahead here with 1 ball and 2 strikes, feel like you can kind of go get attack here.
Mm-hmm.
One ball, 2 strikes now for Davis. Pitches on the way, swung on. He's going to hit this one into the gap into left field. That is going to be 2 runs in. Throw is going over to third. So Cameron Washington will come in and score. Cassard will score from second. That's 3 runs in now for the Eagles. And another hit. And that will be a 2-run RBI for Brock Davis. Got a timeout on the field. Looks like we're going to have a pitch and change. Chase Thibodeau will head to the dugout, and we will take a pitch and change timeout. We are playing in the top of the first. It is Live Oak 3, Denham Springs 0. Back after this timeout on the Yellow Jackets baseball.
Where can you get good neighbor service and surprisingly great insurance rates? At State Farm. Because State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is your one-stop shop in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. So stop looking around. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is ready to help. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program, to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
As we welcome you back in to Yellow Jackets baseball, it comes to you on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com, and streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Make sure you give it a like and subscribe. Keeps you up to date on all the things we are doing here at DS Jacket Vision. Again, like and subscribe. And glad to have you along here with us after about 3.5 hour weather delay to get this one going. So Chase Thibodeau will come out for the Yellow Jackets, and will be Josh Hogan. We have seen in some relief thus far in our games that we've had with the Yellow Jackets. So coming into a spot like this, Dawson, kind of walk through the emotions of Hogan having to step into this moment.
I think it's, I mean, he's a senior. He's been here before, you know. Definitely been in these moments. So I think it's just like I said earlier, you know, like, you've done it 100 times, man. Just go out there and play ball. I think that's what Sedetol was telling him when he handed him the ball out there. But I think the key, like I said earlier, too, is for him to stay ahead in counts, man. I mean, take the fight to them. Don't let them bring it to you. And, I mean, kind of a little rough start here for the Yellow Jackets. But, I mean, as far as Hogan goes, I think his job here is just to minimize the damage and try to get him back in the dugout and swinging the bat.
Well, we talked about Caleb Klug going the distance last night. Same with Sawyer Pruitt for the Eagles. So arms readily available for the Yellow Jackets. So we'll see how Josh Hogan can step into this one. But not the easiest way to come in with runners on second and third now, yeah. Brock Davis with that two-shot RBI.
Still surprised Denham's not in right here. Doesn't have the infield in. I mean, they have the corners in, but the middle's still playing back.
Josh Hogan will come in. It is going to be runners on second and third. First pitch on the way to Braden Allen is going to be strike one. Nobody out here for the Eagles, and it is 3-0 lead in this top of the first. Pitch on the way, showing bunt. Ball is going to be in front of Reese.
Another nice block right there.
Keeping it in front of him. Let me get 1 ball and 1 strike now for Braden Allen. Hogan will look in. 1-1 pitch on the way. That one's going to be high over the head of Allen for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike to Braden Allen. Runners on second and third. Hogan's pitch on the way. This is going to be fouled high. It will stay in play. Reese trying to get it, and he is going to be unable to make the catch behind the plate there. Maybe lost it in the lights.
Got to make that play right there. Got to make that play.
Sky-high hit just over the plate, and Reese unable to get it. But, yeah, that would have been a huge out right there
for sure.
For the Yellow Jackets. Decent crowd staying here, waiting out this weather delay. filling in the stands along the lines here as well, down first and third base.
It's always good to
Lively
see,
student section over there for the Eagles. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. This is going to be hit into the infield. Shortstop Jace Landry will get under it to record out number 1. Needed that one.
For sure.
Landry will record the first out as Braden Allen pops out.
Yeah,
Sends up
really
the 7-hole hitter Mac Beadle to the plate now for the Eagles. On a breezy night here from my a couple of my broadcast folks here had jackets with them.
Yeah.
I did not, and I'm probably the coldest one of all. First pitch is going to be on the way to Beadle. He shows bunt, and it will be fouled back into the backstop for strike 1. Yeah, they're not weather delayed. Temperature dropped about 15 degrees out here. It was nice and balmy. That's right. If you hear a little chattering, it's my teeth.
Yeah.
I know, Darren, we are. Darren said we're weak. No, we're just cold.
Yeah.
Pitch on the way, showing bunt again. Going to be in for a strike. That is
Nice
strike
pitch.
2 now. So Hogan finding himself ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, runners on second and third. 3 runs in for the Eagles on 2 hits.
Jackets rocking the purples again.
That's
man.
right, yeah, they're trying to
Favorite look
yep,
right there.
0-2 pitch on the way, going to be on the corner for called strike 3. Beadle will watch
pitch.
that one. Very nice pitch there, absolutely, for out number 2.
Kind of froze him there a little
He
bit.
did.
I hadn't got to see
And
it.
for once, I'm agreeing with the umpires on this.
Yeah, right.
That's something very unusual for Dawson.
Man.
Sends up the 8-hole spot. Isaac Ott for the Eagles with 2 outs now and runners on second and third. Pitch on the way will be across the chest for ball 1.
A little different look for me, man. I hadn't got to see Hogan pitch yet since I've been next to you. I've just seen him DHing and hitting. It's pretty cool to see him, man.
Well, he's coming in and he's dealing.
That's it.
1-0 pitch on the way. Going to be called for a strike, so it'll be 1 ball and 1 strike for the first baseman, Isaac Ott.
Umpire's got a little bit of a late call. He likes to play with us a little bit, man.
1 ball, 1 strike for Ott. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Some heat there by Hogan.
He's looking really good, man.
Yeah, he is. He looks like he's kind of settling in here, coming into a tough spot, as we mentioned. So Hogan ahead in the count now with 1 ball, 2 strikes to Ott with 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Hogan will step off the rubber and reset.
See if he can't get him back in the dugout right here.
One-two pitch on the way. Going to be fouled back out of play behind first base dugout. Count remain at 1 ball, 2 strikes. Reese coming out to have a quick word with Josh Hogan. Yeah, Hogan throwing from the left side, we get to see a little different perspective here as well because of, it's facing right at us on this first base line that we are broadcasting from here tonight.
The one benefit from being over here.
That's right. The only.
Yeah.
1 ball, 2 strikes for Ott. Pitch on the way. Going to be underneath the feet of Reese. Another one that he's able to keep in front of him. Holds runners up at second and third. It'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes now for Isaac Ott.
Yeah, and I know I've said it probably multiple times now, but Reese is really, really impressive behind the plate.
2-2 pitch on the way, going to be off of Reese's shin, and it is going to be thrown at the plate. 1 run will come in. No play at the plate, so that is going to score Dakota Jones. Another run in for the Eagles, makes it 4-0.
Sorry about that,
I know,
buddy.
yeah.
Sorry about that, bud.
Also moves the runner over to third, Brock Davis, and makes the count now 3 balls and 2 strikes for Isaac Ott.
I put too much pressure on.
I'll show you.
That's what it was. Dang it.
That's the old broadcaster jinx right there. Good job, Dawson. Pitch going to be in, called strike 3. Got Isaac Ott looking, and that will be out number 3. And it will be 4 runs on 2 hits, no errors, 1 left on base. And we will go to the bottom of the first with Live Oak 4, Denham Springs 0. We're back up to this time out on Yellow Jackets Baseball.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then, turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Denham Springs High School broadcasts on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Duke's Seafood and Steakhouse, Brandon Derishu with Smart Move Real Estate, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care, Coconut Willie's Daiquiris, Machon and Associates, General Contractors, and Creighton Outpatient Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets Baseball. We head to the bottom of the first inning. Live Oak with 4 runs there to open up the top of the first. And Yellow Jackets now getting a chance to come up to the plate. So if you're looking there, your batting order will be Rancher Miller leading off. In the 2 spot will be Matthew Lewis. Cy Martin at 3rd. Cleanup will be Caden Boye. In the 5 spot, Taylor Kataya. Jace Landry batting 6. Gabe White at 7. And it's going to be Devin Reese batting 8th, and Slade Daigle in the 9 hole for the Yellow Jackets. So that is your batting order for Denham Springs. And take a quick look here at the Live Oak defense. You got Gurney on the mound, Smith behind the plate, Ott over at 1st, Beadle at 3rd, Allen at shortstop, Washington in left field, Jones in center field, and Cassard over in right field. That is your defensive lineup for the Eagles. As we get ready, it will be Rancher Miller stepping up to the plate. First pitch on the way to him will be fouled back into the netting for strike 1. Turn the wind off, Dawson.
I know, man.
Second pitch on the way, going to be a shot in to right field, right to the right fielder, Cal Cassard, and that is going to be out number 1. As Rancher Miller try to give it a shot there, and
nice, good piece of hitting.
Very good piece of hitting. Absolutely, want to see more of that. Just want to see him get down.
That's it, man.
Sends up Matthew Lewis to the plate for the Yellow Jackets. First pitch on the way to him, going to be hit towards right field again. That one is going to drop in for a base hit. So Yellow Jackets get some early dings here.
Love to see it, man.
Got to see it.
Got to.
Got
really?
to.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Will be a base hit for Matthew Lewis. Sends up Cy Martin now for the Yellow Jackets. First pitch on the way to Martin, going to be outside for a ball. One out with a runner on first for Denham Springs. Cy Martin, 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch on the way from Gurney. That is going to be low and away for ball 2. Going to check it down to first base umpire. He says he did not go.
That's going to be another key for the Jackets tonight, man, staying disciplined, which they've done a pretty good job of so far, but going to need to keep that going tonight for sure.
2-0 pitch. Going to be not delivered. The count will remain at 2 balls, no strikes. 1 out. Matthew Lewis at first base for the Yellow Jackets. Deliver. Cy Martin going to put a bat on this one, head it towards center field, and it is going to be caught by Dakota Jones for out number 2.
Just under that one a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Jackets are, you know, being aggressive at the plate. Already had one fall for a base hit. That's right. Gurney, a left-handed pitcher for the Eagles. We got 2 lefties going at it right now, with Hogan coming in for relief and Chase Thibodeau for the Yellow Jackets in the top of the first. We play it in the bottom of the first inning here. Live Oak 4, Denham Springs 0. Pitch on the way now. It's going to be Caden Boye at the plate for the Yellow Jackets, and the throw down over is going to be a tag out at second base. So Lewis will get tagged out at second, and that'll be out number 3. So in the bottom of the first, it'll be no runs on 1 hit. There'll be 1 left on base, and we will go to the top of the second. Live Oak 4, Denham Springs 0. Back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets Baseball.
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets baseball. 1 inning in the books here from Live Oak. It is going to be top of the second inning, and it will be Live Oak coming to the plate. So Live Oak got 8 batters around in the top of the first, so it will be the 9-hole leading off for the Eagles. Chase Griffin, designated hitter, will step in to the batter's box. Hogan on the mound for the Yellow Jackets. First pitch to him going to be called ball 1.
Looking for a quick inning out of Hogan right here.
Pitch on the way, showing bunt. Be fouled back into the backstop off the bat of Griffin for strike 1.
It's not necessarily a surprise. 9-hole hitter trying to drop down a drag right here.
One ball, 1 strike. Pitch on the way from Hogan, going to be high over the head of Griffin for ball 2. Big Jim McChristian watching from Slidell.
There we go. There we go. Shout out Paul.
There you go.
You know.
2 balls, 1 strike now. Pitch on the way to Griffin. That one's going to be high again for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike now for Jace Griffin.
Ball in the field.
Outfield, something.
Yep. How'd that even get out there?
We're just gonna blame it on the student section.
That's it.
But yeah, baseball just hanging out in the outfield out there, and get it off the field to play, and we will reset 3-1 pitch on the way. It is going to be called ball 4. Referee, umpire pointed down, looking like it was low, I'm guessing, so it will be ball 4, and that will put Griffin at first base, and it goes to the top of the lineup to Cooper Smith. Cooper Smith was walked in the top of the first and would come all the way around to score for the first score of the night for the Eagles. Hogan checks the runner at first. Pitch on the way. Going to be called ball 1.
See if he can't get him to roll over in a double play right here, man.
One-0 pitch for Cooper Smith. On the way. Going to be on the inside corner, it looked like from this angle, but it looks like a little too far inside for ball 2.
So we could say question mark
corner. Yeah, question mark corner has returned. 2 balls, no strike. 2-0 pitch on the way, swung on and missed for strike 1. Smith looked like he was trying to come out of his cleats on that one. Man. Two balls, 1 strike now for Cooper Smith. Nobody out, runner on first. Hogan's pitch on the way, swung on and got him chasing a high one across the letters there for strike 2.
It's a nice pitch right there by Hogan.
Hogan battling back in this one to even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two pitch on the way, going to be fouled back behind the backstop, out of play. We'll keep the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Hogan filling it up, man. Filling it up the zone for sure. Seriously, dude, that's what
2 balls, 2 strikes. Hogan with the stretch, pitch on the way, going to be fouled back into the netting, and that will keep the keep the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Good little battle going.
Yep, that is Cooper Smith is hanging in there, and Hogan fought back in this one to even the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two pitch on the way, and that is going to hit Smith. Looks like it hit him towards the shoulder area, so that will be a hit by pitch. We'll put Cooper Smith at first, sends Griffin over to second, and it's going to be that'll be Cameron Washington coming in. I'm always one batter ahead of myself right now with Live Oak. I don't know why. All right, so it'll be Cameron Washington coming in. Let's see, he was walked back in the first, but would come around to score.
I believe Smith for Live Oak has been on base every time he's been up to the plate in this series.
Well, he's in that leadoff spot for a reason. And he has shown it in this series for sure. Runners on first and second now for the Eagles, and it is Washington at the plate. No outs here for Yellow Jackets. Ball is going to hit in front of Reese, and it will get past him as it hits the backstop. And that will move the runners up, so it will be Cooper Smith now at second and Griffin over to third. 4-0 lead here for the Eagles, top of the second inning. It'll be 1 ball, no strikes for Washington. Hogan will look in. Looks the runner over at second. Pitch on the way. That one's going to be high for ball 2. Kind of a lull you to sleep crowd here tonight.
I know,
9 o'clock now, hitting the
That's what I was
hitting the
just
clock,
about
and
to
it's
say.
been here since 4 o'clock.
Bedtime.
Yes, right.
That's what,
2-0 pitch on the way. Going to be called strike 1. So I think what we're learning here is the umpire kind of gets up and does his little point
about,
there, but it's
about 10 seconds late too. Every time.
Umpire not a very tall guy in stature here behind the plate tonight.
A little sluggish. A little sluggish.
2-1 pitch on the way, showing bunt, going right towards the third baseman, trying to get it over. No play at home. As White was coming in, he was going to try to have a play at the plate. He does not. And it will score Jace Griffin from third. That's a 1-run in. Cooper Smith over to third base, and Washington will be at first.
Got another pitching change.
Yep. And we do have another pitching change, so that will do it for Josh Hogan as he will head to the dugout. And it is 5-0 Live Oak with the lead. Top of the second inning. We will take a pitch and change timeout. Back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets Baseball.
You are our first priority at Innovative Audio. Innovative Audio offers the very best selection of mobile audio and video, window tint, and vehicle security. Innovative Audio's installation and tinting is the finest in the industry. And Innovative Audio's work comes with lifetime warranties on all audio, video, and tint installations. Most importantly, Innovative Audio specializes in serving you. You are our first priority at Innovative Audio, 1400 South Range, Denham Springs. Visit us on Facebook.
Peak Performance Physical Therapy has been serving the wonderful people of Livingston Parish for over 20 years now. This is Ben Wilson, Denham Springs High School, class of 98, and the much younger Stephen Wilson, class of 2003. We are honored to have the opportunity to help those in our community return to a normal way of life following injury. From the geriatric population to the young athlete, we are committed to helping you become stronger, faster, and better. So for all of your physical therapy and rehab needs, come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy, located in Denham Springs at 145 Aston Square, or visit our website at peakperformancephysicaltherapy.com.
We'll get back in to Yellow Jackets Baseball. Top of the second inning. It is Live Oak 5, Denham Springs 0. Got another pitching change for the Yellow Jackets. Coming in for the Yellow Jackets is going to be Matthew Lewis. Oh, yeah, Matthew Lewis.
Yeah, second base.
Yep.
And then Pago's the new second baseman.
We have seen Matthew Lewis in relief earlier in the season as well. I believe that was the Sandoval game, or was that Prairieville? Trying to think back. That seems like a month ago.
We've seen him in Mandeville, man.
Oh, that's right, Mandeville. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Lights out over there for sure.
Was. Yes. All right, so third pitcher in for the night for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, we were talking earlier. We were kind of surprised he didn't start this one. I know it was definitely in talks for him too.
Runners on the corners for the Eagles, no outs. And it is Cal Cassard at the plate for the Eagles. Lewis, first pitch on the way, showing bunt. Washington will head on down to second base and will slide in head first. No throw down. And runners now at second and third. Nobody out.
You saw it just now there with Live Oak, man. They're all kind of sliding past the bags here with the wet turf.
Yeah, it's just like a little dewy, a little slick on top of the AstroTurf here at Live Oak. Pitch on the way. That one's going to be high for a ball.
Been pretty costly to Denham here these couple of games too.
1 ball, 1 strike now for Cal Cassard. One pitch on the way, swung on. It's going to be hit to the infield. Jace Landry dropping back and will catch it just outside the the turf rather. That is shaded color of dirt for out number 1. pop out just over short. Landry records the first out of the top of the second inning for the Yellow Jackets. We remain runners at second and third, and it will be Dakota Jones, center fielder, batting in the cleanup spot for the Eagles. Let's see, he was hit by a pitch back in the first, and he would come around to score as well. Lewis stretch on the way, pitch. Across the belt for strike one.
Are you a turf or a natural playing surface kind of
guy? I prefer the natural grass, but I understand why the turfs are put in.
I feel
so
like
much play on them. You know,
I feel like if it was natural, we wouldn't be playing tonight for sure.
A one pitch on the way. This one's going to be hit towards right field, and it is going to be caught. It will be a tag up at third. Run will come in. Taylor Kataya records the out in right field. He will retire Jones for out number 2, but Cooper Smith will score from third. Or another run in for the Eagles. And it will be Cameron Washington over to third. So 2 outs now, runner on third for the Eagles. Coming up to the plate is number 2, Brock Davis, second baseman for Live Oak. And he was left on third base back in the first.
One of Live Oak's hottest hitters, man. If Lewis can get him out here, it'll be huge for the Yellow Jackets for sure.
First pitch on the way. Going to be low and away for ball 1.
Had that 2 RBI single in the first.
That's right. Yep, sure did. 1-0 pitch on the way. This is going to be hit to Landry at shortstop. Landry getting it over to Boyer at first, and he is going to be out at first for out number 3. So it will be 2 runs on 1 hit. It will be no errors, 1 left on base, and we go to the bottom of the second. Live Oak 6. Yep, Live Oak 6, Denham Springs 0. Back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets Baseball.
If you're a small business owner in the Denham Springs area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson runs a small business in the Denham Springs community area too, and she understands the unique needs of local business owners. She will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm agent Brandy Robertson for your small business needs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets Baseball, Family Radio 91.9 FM on the web at johnfineproductions.com and streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Make sure you give it a like and subscribe there if you are watching. Great to have you all along with us for Game 2 of this best of 3 series. It is all Live Oak so far. They lead this one 6-0 as we head to this bottom of the second. Leading off for the Yellow Jackets will be Caden Boyer, first baseman for the Yellow Jackets. Try to get something going offensively here for Denham Springs. First pitch to him, going to be in the dirt for ball 1.
Jackets definitely need to get something rolling here.
Yeah, just, some base runners on, get a couple across, just kind of
that's it,
start
man.
chipping away at this one, yeah. 1-0 pitch on the way. That one's going to be low for ball 2.
Jackets need a bit of a momentum switch for sure. I mean, a big RBI double or something,
2-0 pitch on the way. Caden Boyer going to hit it right towards us. Look out, look out, look out. And it is going to be caught in foul territory as it was coming right at us. I didn't know if I should cover myself up with the equipment there, but it is going to be caught in foul territory coming to make the catch over from first base is Ott to record the first out.
Darren got a little nervous over there, you see?
Yeah, I know. Poor Darren. Darren's behind a brick wall here on the first base side. I just see this ball coming right at me. I kind of froze. I didn't know what to do. Yeah. Luckily, Coach Barry knew what to do. He grabbed the camera and started moving around.
Right.
Sends Taylor Kataya to the plate now for the Yellow Jackets. First pitch to him is going to be called ball 1. That was the most excitement we've had tonight,
I know,
fellas.
man.
1-0 pitch on the way. Kataya going to hit this one down the foul territory on the third base side, out of play down there towards the Live Oak student section for strike 1.
Gotta wake him up, right?
I like him over there, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Dawson, that was I didn't have time to see I didn't see the first baseman coming over. I'm like, do I reach out? It could have been interference on me if I could pull the old getting us in trouble over here.
Right.
Going to be fouled by Kataya for strike 2. Be 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I'd have called it for you.
There you go. Appreciate it. Gurney for the Eagles will look in, pitch on the way, swung on, and it is going to be missed by the catcher. Will throw down to first, will be in time, but the umpire catches one in the shoulder there, and he is he down?
Yeah, he's walking around for sure. Walking around in them circles.
All right, so Kataya will be out number 2 on the throw down to first base as Smith was unable to glove it on the swing and the miss.
Yeah, I don't even think that
this
one.
2 nights in a row where umpires have taken one off the shoulder.
Yeah. I don't even think that one hit his glove. I think that was just straight to the shoulder blade right there. That ain't a good feeling, I could tell you.
No, and he immediately, you could tell that that was a stinger there. I mean,
oh yeah, started hopping
looked like he was.
back there.
All right, so umpire going to get a little breather here for a moment. Now the question is he going to call in for some relief? Or they got to switch gear? You know, the way this night's going, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes in and they have to do a umpire switch. And
I can tell you, he's thinking twice about it right now, for sure.
He does not want to. Doesn't seem to be in much of a hurry to get behind that plate again. Caught him in the left shoulder.
You know, as much as we talk about him, though, you hate to see that. That sucks for anybody right there, man.
Well, you're going to feel that one tomorrow for sure. And 2 days from now, he probably won't be able to lift that arm.
No, he won't. He's a plumber, though.
That's right.
An electrician, though, so he'll be all right.
I know, every time, huh, Darren? where do you find these people? Your friend. Jace Landry at the plate now for the Yellow Jackets. Batting in the 6th hole. First pitch on the way to him. Going to be across the plate. Swung on and a miss for strike 1. 2 outs here for the Yellow Jackets. Nobody on. Pitch on the way. Landry going to chase that one low for strike 2.
Landry been a little swing happy this series, and we didn't really see much. We saw a lot of discipline from him last series and the Mandeville one.
0-2 pitch on the way. It is going to be swung on and hit out of play behind the backstop. Count will remain at 0-2.
Watch your car over there, Darren.
Don't pay for it.
Gurney with the 0-2 pitch, delivers, swung on. Landry will hit that one into the dugout towards Live Oak there on the third base side. Count remains at 0-2. Landry will step in, looks, 0-2 pitch on the way. That one is going to be in front of the catcher Smith, but able to keep it in front of him for ball 1. 1-2 pitch on the way. Across the letters, so call it ball 2.
Now we're seeing a little bit of that discipline.
Yep.
Here.
A little bit of patience now by Jace Landry, senior shortstop for the Yellow Jackets. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That will do it for the second inning. Yellow Jackets will go down in order. It will be no runs on no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, and we will go to the top of the third. Live Oak 6, Denham Springs 0. Back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets Baseball.
Denham Springs High School broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Cypress Pharmacy, the Bee's Knees Children's Boutique, Sport Clips, Forest Grove Plantation, Motad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, Denham Springs KOA on Vincent Road, and L. King Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets Baseball. It is Live Oak 6, Denham Springs 0 as we head to the top of the third inning. This game 2 of this best of 3 series. Live Oak winning last night 4-2 over Denham Springs. They will flip it. Denham Springs is the home team here at Live Oak tonight. Denham Springs needing to come back in this one to keep the season alive and going and force us to game 3. Obviously, Live Oak can close out here tonight with the win and move on to the quarterfinals as we take a quick look at the bracket there as well. Live Oak with the 1-0 lead over Denham Springs in the series. Walker and North Shore got underway last night, and North Shore will win that one, so they're leading that series 1-0 over the Wildcats. Matthew Lewis on the mound for the Yellow Jackets. Leading off this inning is going to be Braden Allen. First pitch to him going to be ball 1. One-0 pitch at the knees, called strike 1. Nice pitch right there by Matthew Lewis. Little pop on the glove.
Oh yeah, man.
Of Devin Reese behind the plate.
That one.
Yep. Little oomph on it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch on the way. It's going to be hit to Boyer at first base. Bobbles it, but then picks it up and gets it over to first base, and it will be out as he gets it to the pitcher, Matthew Lewis. So Boyer with a little stutter step there, unable to glove it, gets it, and then kind of a dangerous little lob there to Matthew Lewis. But nonetheless, it will be out number 1. Ground out to first.
Take that one
I thought he was too. I thought he was going to do one of those dives with the glove. Yeah.
Shuffle over there.
Boyer smiling over at first base. Yeah.
Giving the thumbs up.
Kurt said it all, gave him a little like, what was that?
Yeah.
Sends up Mac Beadle to the plate for the Eagles. With 1 out, first pitch on the way. Across the letters for strike 1. See, Mac Beadle struck out for out number 2 back in the first inning. 1 pitch on the way. At the knees. Going to be called low for ball 1. Thought it was going to be right there. I mean, it was right or just below the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lewis, pitch, low. Gets him chasing that one for strike 2.
That was nasty.
That was a nasty pitch. We 1 ball, 2 strikes now for Beadle. 1-2 pitch on the way. That one's going to be high. Evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lewis will step off the rubber.
Oh, yeah. You don't watch the live.
And we'll get reset here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So there's 1 out. Bases are clear for the Eagles. Lead off Braden Allen. Grounds out to first. Pitch going to be outside off the corner for ball 2. Excuse me, ball 3.
Hadn't seen many full counts from Lewis, man.
Yeah. But do have one here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Beetle will step back in. Three-two pitch delivered. This one's going to be hit towards center field, going back and going to be making the catch in right field. That will be Taylor Kataya for out number 2. So Beetle gave it a ride, but Kataya shifting over from right field makes the catch to record out number 2.
He can cover some ground out there, man.
He can. He's got some will. That's the one thing about this Yellow Jackets team. They got several guys who can.
All 3 of their
who can move. I mean,
man,
Rancher Miller. We talk about the backpedaling he does when those shots out to center field.
Looks like a safety out there.
Yeah, that's defensive backfield for the Yellow Jackets. Coach Brett Beard in the house here. Rancher Miller. That will send Isaac Ott to the plate. First pitch to him going to be fouled for strike 1. Fouls it into the Live Oak dugout there on the third base side. Let's see. Ott struck out for out number 3 back in the top of the first. 0-1 pitch on the way. Call strike 2.
Buckled him a little bit there. I think that one started behind him and ended up right down the middle, man. He can spin it for sure.
Lewis, 0-2 pitch on the way. This is going to be hit to Landry at shortstop. He will get it over to Boyer, and Boyer will make the tag as he comes off the bag, spins around, and will tag Ott out at first for out number 3. So it is going to be no runs on no hits, no errors. There will be nobody left on base, and we head to the bottom of the third. Live Oak 6, Denham Springs 0. Back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets Baseball.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC. Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
As we welcome back into Yellow Jackets baseball, we head to the bottom of the third inning. It is Live Oak 6, Denham Springs 0. Leading off will be Gabe White, third baseman for the Yellow Jackets. To lead off this third inning, 7, 8, 9 due up. It'll be White, Reese, and Daigle for the Yellow Jackets. Oh, sorry. Now you're on.
Oh,
I turned your mic off there for a half second.
I was just saying, see if we can get something going, man. You know, not used to seeing Denham not have runners on, early.
Gurney on the mound. First pitch on the way to White will be popped up into foul territory. Will go out of play to the stands behind the Live Oak side for strike 1.
I think the story for them here lately has been, get that first guy on and play a little small ball and put together some base hits and score some runs, man. Put some pressure on the defense. They just haven't been able to get that first guy on,
Pitcher's going to be outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Gabe White. The Yellow Jackets have gone down in order in the first and second inning. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1-1 pitch on the way. Going to be low below the knees for ball 2. Two-one pitch. Delivered across the belt. Man, I thought, okay, ball 3.
Hey,
Was
we'll
that a
take
bit
it.
outside?
Yeah.
He was about to get called strike 2 for that one, but just a bit off the corner of the plate. Makes it 3 balls, 1 strike. 3-1 pitch on the way. That one's going to be low for a walk.
There it
ball
is, man.
4.
Let's see.
And that puts a base runner on. For the Yellow Jackets, it will be Gabe White at first base. Was ahead in the count, 3-1, and watch that one come in low. So Gabe White at first base with nobody out. We'll send up the catcher, Devin Reese, to the plate. See what the Yellow Jackets do here.
I'd be expecting a little small ball, man.
I was about to say. First pitch on the way. Reese going to watch that one go across the letters high for ball 1. So expecting to lay the bunt down here, Dawson.
Oh man, trying to show Senatol over there, man.
1-0 pitch on the way from Gurney. That one is going to hit the inside corner for strike 1. Do 1 ball, 1 strike for Devin Reese. Gurney checks the runner at first. Now will deliver. Going to be on the corner for a ball. That will make it 2 balls, 1 strike for Devin Reese. Got a little quick mound visit by the Eagles. Coach Senatol going to take the opportunity to talk to Devin Reese as well. Gabe White will come over from first base to get involved in the conversation.
I think I know what he does there, and it's really smart. It's so he doesn't get charged a visit when they go out to talk. He hurries up and runs over there and tries to get a little word in with them before.
2 balls and 1 strike with nobody out. Runner on first for the Yellow Jackets. 2-1 pitch on the way. Going to be swung on. It's going to be hit to the third base. Unable to glove and handle the ball is going to be third baseman Beadle. And it is going to be runners at first and second now for the Yellow Jackets.
That did just as good as a bunt.
I mean, just
right there. Got a pinch runner here.
Pinch running for the Yellow Jackets is going to be number 2, Max Thickpin. That will be an error on third baseman, Mac Beadle. So an error on the Eagles.
Now I would definitely be expecting
But
a
now
bunt
you got
here,
nobody
yes.
else. Runners on first and second. And up to the plate is Slade Daigle in the 9-hole. Daigle showing bunt. Will be called strike 1.
Got to get this one down right now.
Pitch was coming in. Daigle pulled the bat back, but it was called strike across the belt. A 1 pitch on the way. We'll show the bunt. It goes to Gurney from the pitcher's mound. Will be out at first base, but it will move the runners over to second and third. So Gabe White now at third. Devin Reese at second. Slade Daigle will ground out to first as it went right back to the pitcher's Aunt Gurney. He had to make that weird throw that we talked about coming off the mound, and your body is going towards, the third base line. He has to stop, spin around, and get over to first. So a nice play right there by the pitcher, Aunt Gurney.
Really mature at bat right there by Daigle too.
Top of the order now for the Yellow Jackets with 1 out. will be Rancher Miller. First pitch to him, going to be called ball 1.
He's been the RBI guy for the Yellow Jackets here of late, man.
Popped out back in the first inning to right field. 1-0 pitch on the way. This one's going to be hit towards right field, trying to get down. It is going to get down. That will score 1. And it will be 1 run in for the Yellow Jackets now. Gabe White will score it from third on a nice little blooper that falls in by Rancher Miller for
there we go, man.
Base hit RBI.
Chipping away.
Reese over to third. Miller at first. Runners on the corners with 1 out and 1 run in now for the Yellow Jackets.
Nice piece of hitting,
yeah, nice piece of hitting there, and just getting getting that bunt down. And I mean,
oh yeah, man, that was
great
huge
play
right there
to get
by
that first
Daigle.
out. But then the base hit coming in by Rancher Miller.
Might expect Miller to be on the move here.
Sends up Matthew Lewis to the plate for the Yellow Jackets. First pitch on the way. Going to be looking to put the bunt down again. He's going to pull back as it goes high towards his head for ball 1. One ball, no strikes for Lewis. With 1 out, runners on the corners. Throw over, well, looked to throw over to first. Got Rancher Miller back, head first. One-0 pitch on the way to Lewis. That one is going to be called ball 2. That one was close there, Dawson. I thought that was going to be a strike. You know, so we've seen that coming across the belt there. So from the angle we had from first base, not as great as we could see it from the press box as we were at Denham Springs, but looked like that one was close. 2-0 pitch on the way. Rancher Miller is going. Throw down from the catcher is going to be late, and it is going to score a run as Reese will get to third. Rancher Miller with a steal. The throw down from catcher Smith to the second baseman Davis was a little off the mark.
I think that throw hit Rancher in the side of the face.
I think it, yeah.
He ain't going nowhere, though.
Yeah, no.
He ain't going nowhere. He'll probably take 10 more off there and keep on going, man.
So he will take a quick look at Miller to make sure he is all right. But Yellow Jackets now with 2 runs in this bottom of the third.
See him grabbing around his ear. That might have just been a little ringer, man.
All right, and Lewis will have a 3-0 count now. 3 balls, no strikes. Taken all the way.
Yes.
3-0 pitch is on the way, and that is going to be low. Called ball 4. So that will put another runner on for the Yellow Jackets. That is 4 balls in a row to Matthew Lewis as he will march it down to first base. Rancher Miller at second. We've got 1 out here. 2 runs in for the Yellow Jackets here, bottom of the third.
I wouldn't expect Lewis to have any pinch runners here, man, either.
Yeah.
He can run a little bit.
All right, sends up Cy Martin to the plate, designated hitter for the Yellow Jackets. Good spot for Cy Martin to crank one here. First pitch on the way, going to be low at the shoes for a ball. That's 5 straight balls now thrown by Zant Gurney.
I think that's exactly what Sedathal is telling Cy right now is, man, he's all over the place. Make him throw a strike to you.
Cooper Smith makes another quick mound visit over to Gurney, so that's his second of the inning to kind of calm the nerves down of Zant Gurney.
That's it, man. But I'm also right here. If I'm Cy, I'm knowing a fastball's coming, man. He's having trouble finding the zone, so he might leave one right over the plate too.
1-0 pitch on the way. That one's going to be low and away for ball 2. 6 straight thrown balls now by Gurney. As you said, trying to find the strike zone, having a hard time with it right now. 2-0 pitch on the way, and Cy walks out of the batter's box. Looks like he had called timeout. It was granted. I know that's your favorite play right there, Dawson.
Oh, man.
So it's going to be a no pitch.
I don't blame him for throwing it through right there either, man. Usually those are coming at your head, too. So
count remained at 2 balls with no strikes for Cy Martin. Runners on first and second, 1 out, 2 runs in for the Yellow Jackets. Pitch on the way, at the knees, called ball 3. We'll take that one. That's 7 straight now.
Taking all the way right here.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. How hard is it when you have to take care and you see a big old meatball coming at you? I mean,
it's good looking, man, but I mean, this guy's having trouble finding it right now. So I mean, he looks a little shaken up too, stepping off and kind of all over the place.
Now we've got a mound visit by assistant coach for Live Oak coming. To try to get Gurney to find the strike zone. So Yellow Jackets 2 runs in on 1 hit and 1 error thus far.
I know sometimes you ask me what you think he's saying right now.
Yes.
What do you think he's saying, man? Up there.
Well, Dawson, what do you think he's saying right now?
I think throw strike, probably. Yeah, definitely.
Hey, look, there's this thing called the strike zone. I just need you to find it.
That's it,
Come
man.
on, big guy. You can
Sometimes
do it.
you got to give him a little tough love for sure.
You know that thing that makes the umpire point his finger to the side? That's the one we want.
Yep, that's it. But for Denham, you don't there. So
no, yeah, exactly. It'll be a 3-0 count for Cy Martin. As Gurney has found himself a little bit of trouble here on the mound for the Eagles. 3-0 pitch on the way. It is going to be walk ball 4. So Cy Martin will go down to first, and we have bases loaded now for the Yellow Jackets with 1 out. Miller over at third, Lewis at second, and Cy now at first base. 2 runs in. Slade Daigle grounded out to first on a bunt.
I got a feeling right now, man. Don't be surprised if Boyer runs into one right here.
Caden Boyer will come up to the plate for the Yellow Jackets with bases loaded and 1 out. First pitch on the way, going to be at the belt, called strike 1.
And you got to take that one, obviously. You know,
just want to get a good look at it.
That's it.
Now we know.
So he can throw a strike. We know this.
Pitch on the way. That's going to be in the dirt, stopped by the catcher, Smith.
I'm going to keep saying that. So we jinxed
for ball
him,
1. There you go. Hey, you jinxed us earlier.
I know, man.
Not ideal, Dawson.
Got to get a little payback, man.
Be 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Boyer. Pitch on the way. Going to be high towards the face for strike 2. Excuse me, ball 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Check that. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bases are loaded here for the Yellow Jackets. 2-1 pitch on the way across the letters. It's going to be called ball 2. Excuse me, dang it. Let me get that right. Ball 3 now. So I ran out of lead in my pencil, so I'm writing with a pen now.
Uh-oh.
Getting a little dangerous over here, Dawson.
That's right.
3 balls and 1 strike now for Boyer. 3-1 pitch on the way from Gurney. This one's going to be hit foul territory, out of play, as it will hit first base dugout. And that will make it strike 2. So count now full for Caden Boyer. And you know Boyer just wants to rip one here.
No, I'm telling you, man.
Come on.
He's coming out of his shoes right now if it's anywhere close.
We've seen the power that Boye has with that bat. If he can get a hold of one here.
Last night he hit a rocket to shortstop, man.
Full count now to Caden Boye. 3-2 pitch is on the way, going to be swung on, fouled behind the backstop. Keeps the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So
nice at bat going right here.
Good battle going right here by Caden Boye.
See if the senior can't put something together right here, man.
Count remaining at 3 balls, 2 strikes with the bases loaded and 1 out. Payoff pitch on the way. This is going to be hit. It's going to be ripped in to center field. That is going to score 2 all the way to the wall. Coming around third is Cy Martin. He is headed for home. Play at third base is going to be out.
Oh, no.
Caden Boye going to be tagged out at third base, but
oh no.
Coach Kyle Senatol not liking that one. I don't think I like it either. Looks like Boye was in head first at third base, but Rancher Miller will score. Matthew Lewis will score. And big Cy Martin trucking it all the way from first base will get in to score. That is 3 runs in now.
I will tell
and
you, man,
it is 5-6. Yellow Jackets claw all the way back into this one. Caden Boye heading to the dugout, getting his team fired up. My goodness, Dawson, what a turn of events we had here. Hey, I get credit for that one. I called Boye ripping that one. Y'all heard it.
I will say, man, that was terrible. That was a terrible call at third base, man. And it's been bad, man.
That is going to send Kataya to the plate. He will swing on this first one. It will be out at first base for out number 3. But that is going to be 5 runs, 2 hits, 1 error. It will be none left on base as Boye was tagged out at third. So we will head to the top of the 4th inning. It is Live Oak 6, Denham Springs 5. We've got a good one here, folks. Stay with us. We're back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets Baseball.
Bank Plus makes it easier to bank. With extended drive-through hours plus 24/7 online and mobile banking, we're here when you need us. Lost your debit card? Get a new one instantly at any Bank Plus location. No waiting for the mail. And interactive teller machines offer drive-up personal service 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets baseball. Man, what a change of events we had there in the bottom of the 3rd inning as the Yellow Jackets would put 5 runs on the board on 2 hits. And we are back in business here. Josh Ward alongside Dawson Albin. Let me figure back to the studio. Coach Brian Berry on the cameras. Darren Ferrente on-site producer. John Fine has disappeared. He's probably listening in his car somewhere driving around town.
Thank you.
We come to you on Family Radio 91.9 FM on the web at johnfineproductions.com and streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Make sure you give it a like and subscribe if you are watching there at DS Jacket Vision. Great to have you along here with us. So what was looking like a comeback here for the Yellow Jackets has turned into a 3rd inning.
We'll take it for sure.
I mean, we're sitting here looking at the score sheet. I'm like, 1st inning, you go down in order, 2nd inning down in order, and 3rd inning, it's just all over the place. Don't like to call the tag out over at 3rd for Caden Boye, but that's baseball. Matthew Lewis at the plate. Matthew Lewis on the mound still for the Yellow Jackets. At the plate is Jace Griffin, hit over to 2nd base. Over to 1st, Caden Boye. That is going to be Pago over to Boye for out number 1 as Jace will ground out to 1st on the 1st pitch at bat.
Now we're playing some Denham baseball,
That's
man.
Right, yes. Just all that pressure that you had on you just kind of just walked off.
Hey, dude, you're coming in hot now.
One out now for the Eagles, Yellow Jackets. Pitched by Lewis, going to be in for strike one. At the plate is top of the lineup, Cooper Smith for Live Oak. 0-1 pitch on the way, across the belt, but I guess it was going to be off the corner for ball one.
Is this Cooper Smith right here?
A lot of action going on around us here, Dawson. We're getting a little distracted.
Head on the swivel, bro.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Pitch on the way to Smith. Going to be hit to second base again. Pago over to first to get out number 2. Same play, just hit repeat.
There we go.
Pago over to Boyer at first, and it is out number 2.
2 big outs there for Lewis, man, for sure. I think that's the first time we've got Smith out all series.
You're absolutely right. He scored in the first, scored in the second, and did not bat in the third. And now in the fourth, he is out number 2. We'll bring up Cameron Washington, left fielder, batting in the 2-hole for the Eagles. Lewis, pitch on the way. Going to be called outside corner, strike one.
Nice pitch there, man.
A 1 pitch on the way. Looks like that's going to be
in the same spot, man.
Just well, I was going to say it looked pretty familiar, but it will be called ball one. One pitch on the way. Looks like the umpire said maybe a little off the corner for ball 2. Two-one pitch, and we called ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike, pitch on the way, and that is going to be called ball 4. So Cameron Washington will get down to first base on a walk.
Not something we see too often out of Lewis right there.
No, and 2 outs here. There will be a runner on first. Cameron Washington will be at first, so that will send to the plate Cal Cassard, right fielder. Scored back in the first, popped out into the second, and batting third, his third at bat now here in the top of the 4th. First pitch on the way. That is going to be a pass ball. Actually, this is going to say it hit. All right, so it says it's going to hit Cassard, so that'll be a hit by pitch. We'll send Washington to second. Cassard will be at first, and it will send up center fielder Dakota Jones to the plate for the Eagles with runners on first and second and 2 outs. All right, so just trying to get this third out here, keep Live Oak off the board. Yellow Jackets trailing by 1, 6-5 to the Eagles in this game 2 of this best of 3 series, regional round action 2025 Division I non-select playoffs. Trying to force a game 3, which would be tomorrow here at Live Oak. Pitch on the way. That one's going to be high over the head of Jones for ball 1. One-oh pitch on the way from Lewis. And hit that outside corner for strike 1.
There we go.
I want him to throw the same one again and get the same call. That's
right.
Just getting the same pitch back to back with the same call is what we're looking for now, Dawson. 1 ball, 1 strike as Lewis will look in, checks his runners at second, or checks his runner at second, and it's going to be swung on and a miss for strike 2 by Dakota Jones.
That one kind of fell off the table a little bit.
It did, man. It rolled off the shelf. Be 1 ball, 2 strikes now for Dakota Jones. 2 outs. Runners on first and second for Live Oak. Lewis now with the stretch. 1-2 pitch on the way. Going to be hit towards third base. Thrown over. The cross is going to be safe at third. Excuse me, safe at first. As third baseman White just a little too long handling that one to get it over to Boyer at first.
I think he was going to go to second and hesitated a little bit.
Yeah, I think that slight hesitation
right
there, just one step too many trying to decide which way he wanted to go. So that will be in for a base hit for Dakota Jones.
It's one of those ones you got to make and get us back in the dugout right there for sure, though.
Yep, absolutely. So runners now first, second, and third. Bases loaded for the Eagles. Sends up Brock Davis, second baseman for the Eagles. First pitch on the way to him. He's going to ding this one towards center field. Rancher Miller is going to make the catch in center field to record out number 3. So it will be no runs on 1 hit, no errors. 2 will be left on, 3 left on base for the Eagles. And we will head to the bottom of the 4th. Live Oak 6, Denham Springs 5. Yellow Jackets coming to the plate after this timeout on Yellow Jackets Baseball.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Denham Springs High School broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic, Use Safe and Lock, Safe Voyage Tattoo, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, Liberty Auto Sales, the law office of I.V. Graham, 5-Star Printing, now located next to Big Mike's, and Sport Clips. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets Baseball. It is 6-5, Live Oak with a 1-run lead over the Yellow Jackets, but we've got a new pitcher now for Live Oak. It will be number 11, Resin Lindsay. So see what kind of stuff he will be throwing here for the Yellow Jackets. Leading off this inning for Denham Springs, it is going to be shortstop Jace Landry.
Looking at him warm up, I think it'll be kind of the same look as Sawyer Pruitt, kind of the same delivery in a sense, you know.
Lindsay will throw it from the right side. Right-handed pitcher coming in relief now for Zant Gurney, who will call it a night. Senior shortstop leading off for the Yellow Jackets will take a swing at the first pitch to him. Will be fouled out of play behind first base for strike 1. 0-1 pitch. That one's going to be high above the letters for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now for Jace Landry. One pitch on the way, going to be outside and away for ball 2. Looks like Yellow Jackets going to send some action down to the bullpen. Two-one pitch on the way. Landry going to rip this one into center field. It is going to be a base hit, and Landry will look at second base. He will remain at first. The center fielder, Jones, gets it in to second baseman Davis in the cutoff, and will hold Jace Landry up at first, but a nice leadoff base hit by Landry. We'll bring up Taylor Kataya now for the Yellow Jackets. What happened?
It's Gabe White.
Oh, yeah. Gabe, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right, Gabe White, my bad. Who did I say?
Kataya.
Oh, I said, I don't know. You're right, it is third baseman Gabe White, number 17.
Little small ball here, man. Squared around the bunt right there, looking to do the same thing right here.
First pitch to him was ball 1. So you got nobody out. Landry at first. And White at the plate. 1-0 pitch is on the way. Landry is going on the hit and run. Jace Landry will hold up at second base. Ball will get in the infield, thrown over to third, and we've got another hit on the board for the Yellow Jackets, and 2 runners on now as Landry will get over to second. Nice hit and run piece right there by Gabe White and Jace Landry.
A great piece of hitting right there, man.
You know, what we talked about last night and what the Yellow Jackets had a hard time getting going with those timely hitting. It's here tonight. But
I mean, this is the Yellow Jacket baseball we're used to seeing a little bit, man. Get these first runners on and move them over or hit them over, you know. I'd be expecting a bunt right here again, you know.
All right, so Devin Reese would be coming up, but it looks like it is going to be Max Thigpen. Is that right? Yeah, 12. He was in a pinch running earlier, remember? Am I right on that?
I think it's 12 instead of 2.
Okay, if it's 12, not 2, okay, that's Pago then.
12.
Camden Sterling, okay.
Yeah.
Camden Sterling pitch hitting now. Yeah, okay, a little pinch hit action. Will be Sterling in for Reese. With runners on first and second.
I still would not be surprised if he's laying a bunt down right here either.
Nobody out with runners on first and second.
Yep.
Sterling showing bunt. This is going to be a low ball. Going to see if he went around. Nope, he said it was safe, so it's going to be ball 1 for Sterling.
The umpire might have let Smith behind the plate right there influence that one a little bit.
The Yellow Jackets got something going here in the 4th. Lays a bunt down, going to go foul. We'll make it 1 ball, 1 strike for Sterling. Again, Sterling in pinch hitting for the catcher, Devin Reese. And with runners on first and second and nobody out. Sterling squares up to show the bunt. He will do it again. That is going to be fouled. Takes a bounce off the turf, goes towards the backstop, but it will be strike 2.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's still laying it down right here. Got to get this one down. Biggest at bat of the game right here for Denham.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Infield coming up. Pitch is going to be called. Strike 3. Got him.
Man.
For out number 1. Nope.
You hate to see that right there,
I mean, you said that was such a big at bat for Denham Springs. So try to move these base runners, and you said there, you know, like.
I think that's the biggest at bat of the game right there for sure, man.
With the 2 strikes showing the bunt there, and then just a nice pitch right there by Lindsay. We'll sit Sterling down for out number 1. Brings up Slade Daigle to the plate. First pitch to him going to be ball 1.
I don't think the umpire even knows where the strike zone is anymore, man.
It only took us to the 4th inning for Dawson to really get on the umpire. So I think that's a win for us here.
Yeah, it is for sure. We have a long-standing beef.
Well, no pitch on the way. This is going to be hit towards center field. Center fielder will make the catch. Runners are going to hold up. Center fielder Dakota Jones makes the catch for out number 2. We'll retire Slade Daigle, and we go to the top of the lineup with Ranger Miller coming to the plate.
I just never really liked how much control they have over the game. You know what I mean?
Ranger Miller will lead off for the Yellow Jackets. Will come to the plate. Popped out back in the 1st, and he would score in the 3rd on a base hit to 1st. So he would get all the way around to score. So it will be first pitch on the way to him. Going to be called strike 1.
Could use another one of those little knocks.
Hard to tell exactly where that one was, but it was in the strike zone of what the umpire deems as a strike zone sometimes. A 1 pitch on the way to Miller. He's going to swing on that one. It is going to be hit towards third base. Shortstop's going to pick it up, and he's going to be safe. Safe at first as Miller will beat out the throw from the shortstop. It was Braden Allen who actually fielded it at shortstop. Gets it over to Ott at first, and Miller showing a little bit of speed there as he gets down to first.
Come on, Lewis.
So bases are now loaded for the Yellow Jackets with 2 outs. It will send Matthew Lewis to the plate for Denham Springs. Coach Suttertall have a little quick chat with Matthew Lewis.
Come on, Lewis.
Big moment here for Lewis with 2 outs and bases loaded. The Yellow Jackets trailing by 1.
I think Suttertall's telling him just don't try to do too much, man.
It's one of those, hey, just pretend like you're in the batting cage in the backyard.
That's it, man.
Just swinging it.
Been here before.
That's right. Pitch is going to be kind of dirt off the catcher's chest protector. We'll keep it in front of him. We'll hold everybody up with bases loaded. 3 hits for the Yellow Jackets in this inning.
Yeah. Landry represents the tying run over there at third.
At third base, yep.
Come on, Lewis.
One 0 pitch on the way to Lewis. He is going to hit this one. Bounces off the pitcher's mound. Will be a throw over to first, and it is going to be off the bag and safe. And we are tied up here as Jace Landry will score it from third base. We are tied up here at 6 apiece as the first baseman had to go up and get it. As he was coming down, they said that Matthew Lewis beat it out, and that the first baseman, Ott, was not on the bag.
Get off of him, Blue!
Jace Landry will come in to score, and we are tied up here at 6 apiece.
Let's get the lead here, baby. Let's go.
Coach just had to reel him into the dugout right there a little bit.
It's been a minute. Look how short he's playing.
Going to have a pinch runner now coming in to pinch run for
Come on, Simon!
Gabe White.
Let's run hard.
Will be
33.
All the way at the bottom. Simon Davis, pinch runner for Denham Springs. So bases are loaded with 2 outs, but we are tied up here at 6 apiece in the bottom of the 4th inning. Cy Martin at the plate for the Yellow Jackets. Going to be a pass ball off the catcher, and that will score a run, and the Yellow Jackets have taken the lead.
There we go.
Gabe White will score it on a pass ball, and it is now Denham Springs 7, Live Oak 6.
Credit this to Matthew Lewis getting down the line right there.
Cy Martin will be at the plate with 1 ball and no strikes.
And Rancher Miller as well. Both hustle plays that are big from the 2 seniors.
Going to be ball 2 for Cy Martin. Be 2 balls, no strikes.
Really impressed the way that the Yellow Jackets have fought their way back into this one for sure.
Absolutely. Runners at 2nd and 3rd for Denham Springs. That one's going to be outside for ball 3. So Cy Martin with the good eye now at the plate for the Yellow Jackets. And Yellow Jackets with a 1-run lead now, 7-6 over the Eagles. Pitch on the way to Martin, going to be across the belt for strike 1. Man, what a turn of events we have had here, Dawson.
That's right, man. Playoff baseball.
That's right. Lindsey will look in 3-1 pitch on the way. Cy Martin going to throw that one up the middle as it will be a base hit into center field. It is going to be a 2 runs in for the Yellow Jackets. Cy Martin, the big guy, with a Base hit, 2 RBI single.
We've been waiting on it all week, man. All series long, we've been waiting on big number 22 to come through with a big knock.
And it is now Denham Springs 9, Live Oak 6.
Don't bend your knees now, son. Just,
Wow. I mean, we're sitting here. It is.
Hey.
I mean, it's 6-0 going to the third inning, and
That's
we're
right,
looking here like, man, could this game be a quick
crazy
one?
turn of a bitch, yeah.
And the third inning for the Yellow Jackets has just been, from that point on, this team has caught fire. Coming up to the plate for the Yellow Jackets now is Caden Boyer.
See if he can't keep it going right here for the Jackets.
With Cy Martin on first. First pitch to Boyer is going to be strike one. Pitch on the way. Boyer going to chase that one for strike two.
I think Boyer might have been a little excited on that one. Trying to put it over the Live Oak baseball sign on the scoreboard over there.
Boyer will hit this one. It will be hit to second base, and getting the force out at second will end the inning. But it is going to be 4 runs on 4 hits. It is an error scored on the Eagles. And with that, it is now Denham Springs 9, Live Oak 6, as we will go to the top of the 5th inning. And we're back for this timeout on Yellow Jackets baseball.
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as a news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Where can you get good neighbor service and surprisingly great insurance rates? At State Farm. Because State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is your one-stop shop in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. So stop looking around. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is ready to help. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
As we welcome back in to Yellow Jackets baseball, it is Denham Springs 9, Live Oak 6. Some big 2 innings right there, back-to-back for the Yellow Jackets, the third and the fourth. Look out, heads up. Ball was coming right at us. Thanks, Dawson. I'm sitting here trying to get some paperwork in order. I just see like I saw your eyes get about as big as a baseball.
I'm telling you. I was like, oh, that one's coming. That one's coming.
Game 2 of this best-of-3 series. Yellow Jackets now with the lead 9-6 over the Eagles. Leading off the inning, it is going to be Braden Allen for the Eagles. First pitch on the way to him from Lewis. Will be called ball 1. Be a little bit high. One-0 pitch on the way. Going to be called in there for strike one. Tell you what, with the way that inning goes, you know, Lewis has had to be sitting there for a little bit of time there, so you always wonder, you know, what they're doing to keep the arm loose in that dugout. 1-1 pitch on the way. Got him swinging for strike 2.
Which I think it's also really beneficial to Denham right now that he is their everyday second baseman, and he's used to long innings and stuff like that.
It's a good point. 1 ball, 2 strikes, pitch on the way. This is going to be hit towards right field. That is going to be down for a base hit. As Kataya will get it in, hits the cutoff, and will get it into the infield. Jace Landry will field it over at second base. And there will be a base hit, lead off for Braden Allen. What's that? Oh, that wasn't you talking?
No, that wasn't me.
We're down the first base side here, folks. I know y'all can't see us if you're watching, but a lot of action around us, a lot of Yellow Jacket fans here. We love it. Feels like we're a part of it here.
I know, man.
We'll send Mac Beadle to the plate now for the Eagles. With no outs and a runner on first, pitch on the way. Would be a bit high for ball one.
See if Landry and Pego can't roll a double play right here, man.
Pitch over, excuse me, it'll be a throw over to first base, as Allen will dive back in time. Count will be 1 ball and no strikes to Beadle. 1-0 pitch on the way. That is going to be off the glove of Reese. So it will hit the backstop and it'll be a pass ball. And that will send Allen to second base. We have a little mound visit here by the Yellow Jackets. All right, Dawson, you know my favorite question is, what are they saying? We always get to see what Dawson thinks they're saying on the mound for these visits.
I think he knows that they're about to lay a bunt down right here, so they're probably getting their bunt defense in and talking about that right now. I think once that happens, the runner gets on third, that they now have a 2-run lead or 3-run lead, right? Yeah. And I mean, they can back up and play defense and just get the out rather than playing in and trying to cut down a run at home. So I think you're just talking to him,
a little situational stuff to kind of here's what we want to do. Here's what we're expecting. Here's what we want to do.
Get a little defensive positioning. You know, they have charts on all these guys, all these live oak hitters. So I mean, also could be talking about what his tendencies are.
So the count will be 2 balls with no strikes for Beadle. Runner is at second base now, as Allen would get to second on the pass ball. Infield coming up a little bit. Boyer sneaking up from first base. Lewis will look in. Lewis with the stretch now. There's going to be across the letters, a little too high for ball 3.
I think that's the only thing you have to worry about if you're Boyer in this situation, is if he decides to pull back and swing away, you're about 20 feet from him. So that's when it starts to get a little scary. I used to hate that play. I used to turn around and tell the third base coach something for telling him to pull back.
3-0 pitch showing bunt. It is going to be another pass ball to the backstop. It was ball 4 either way. And it will be Mac Beadle down to first. And it will be Allen at third. So runners on first and third now for the Eagles. It is no out. And coming up to the plate will be Isaac Ott, first baseman for Live Oak.
I think Live Oak might be a little more weary about Reese's arm behind the plate now. I don't know if this guy on first for them is going to be on the move or not.
So we got a little offensive timeout.
My bad.
Coach Kyle Settertall used the opportunity to get a little message in to Matthew Lewis.
Every time.
Not a visit, not a visit. All right, Isaac Ott at the plate now for Live Oak with runners on the corners and nobody out. First pitch on the way. He is showing bunt. Trying to get it over to first, and they will, so you don't worry about the run at third. That does score, so it'll be a RBI for Isaac Ott. He is out at first. For out number 1, but it will be Braden Allen scoring from third to make it 9-7. Denham Springs with the lead. Brings up 9-hole hitter Jace Griffin to the plate for Live Oak. Grounded out to first back in the fourth. There was one out, runner on second. First pitch going to be called ball one.
I don't know about you, man. I really like to see Live Oak try to steal third base right here. Get to see Reese's arm again.
Well, he was 3 for 3 last night on third downs. 1 at second and 2 at third. One 0 pitch on the way. That one is going to be low for ball 2.
A little different for Lewis tonight, man. I know in the Mandeville series, he was just blowing through guys, and Live Oak's making him work a little bit.
Lewis will step off the rubber momentarily and get reset here with 2 balls and no strikes to Jace Griffin. Got the 1 out and runner on second. Here's a pitch. That one's going to be a little too high for ball 3. So Griffin finds himself ahead of the count 3 balls, no strikes.
See, the Jackets got somebody in the bullpen right now. I believe it's number 7.
The 3-0 pitch on the way. That will be in for ball 4. I don't know about that one, Dawson, but it is a...
Looks to be right down the middle.
It looked pretty darn good.
I think that my long-going beef with the umpires is just because I wish they would just be consistent.
Yeah.
That's it, man.
Not too much to ask.
That's not. I mean, I feel like it's not. Just pick your square and stick to it, man. That's it.
All right, we will have a pitching change here for Denham Springs, so we will take a timeout as well. It is 7-9. Yellow Jackets with the lead over the Live Oak Eagles. We'll be back after this on the Yellow Jackets Baseball.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then, turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
We'll get back into Yellow Jackets Baseball. It comes to you live on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com, and streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. As always, make sure you give it a like and subscribe. Keeps you up to date with all the things that we are doing here at DS Jacket Vision. And what a game we have here tonight. It is 9-7 now, game 2 of this best-of-3 series between the Eagles and the Yellow Jackets. And it was 6-0 Live Oak early in this one, and then from that point on, Yellow Jackets in the third and fourth really put up some numbers. They really did. They came alive. We talked about hitting being contagious, and boy, did we see it. Be a new pitcher for the Yellow Jackets coming in. It is going to be number 7, Logan Wolfarth for Denham Springs. 4th pitcher of the night for the Yellow Jackets. We started off with Chase Thibodeau. He was quick work in the first. Josh Hogan came in relief. Then it was Matthew Lewis. And now we're on to Logan Wolfarth. So Yellow Jackets got to win this one here to force a game 3. And, of course, Dawson, what we've also talked about as well is that when you get into a game 3 situation, anything can happen. All bets are off.
That's it.
And the change of momentum in this one that we've seen here tonight, still got some baseball left to play. There's going to be 1 out for the Eagles. They have runners at first and second. Wolfarth coming in for Denham Springs, and it will be at the plate. Leadoff hitter for Live Oak, Cooper Smith. Sat him down for the first time on the night back in the fourth on a ground out to first for out number 2. Wolfarth, a right-handed pitcher for Denham Springs. First pitch on the way. It is going to be hit towards first base, but it's going to be into foul territory down the first base line for strike 1. You just feel the energy around this team. Just seeing Coach Kyle Settertall walking around there, just kind of got a little bit of ease in the step right now.
That's it.
Oh, 1 pitch on the way. It is going to be high for ball 1. It'll be 1 ball, 1 strike. Excuse me, 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out for Cooper Smith. Runners on first and second for the Eagles.
If they can get this guy, that'll be big for the Jackets.
Pitch on the way, 1-1 pitch. Smith going to hit this one out of play on the third base side. Hit that one into the woods behind the
behind
got
a good piece of that
baseball
one.
field house back there. Makes it strike 2 for Cooper Smith.
Lucky enough for us, wasn't between the white lines.
Yeah, that's right. Or coming towards us.
That's it. Had to.
That's it.
Had our fair share tonight.
We won six semesters in a row.
Wolfarth will look in. 1-2 pitch is on the way. It is going to be hit towards third base. It's going to get through. That looks like it will score 1 run. Play is coming to the plate, and it is going to be safe at home. Nice throw in by the Yellow Jackets. Reese tried to make the play on it, but it is going to be a run in for Live Oak. That's 2 runs in for them in the inning. As Beal would score from second base. Be a hit as well. Be a 2-shot RBI for Cooper Smith.
Now we're starting to see the infield playing in a little bit. 1-run game.
Yep, makes it 8-9. Yellow Jackets holding on to the 1-run lead. It will send up Cameron Washington to the plate for Live Oak with runners on second and third and 1 out. Tying run at third base now for Live Oak. One 0 pitch on the way to Washington. That'll be called ball 2.
Been a crazy one, man.
I tell you, this one has been
going back and forth.
Yes. No shortage of emotions in this one. Wolfarth with the stretch. 2-0 pitch. Going to be called ball 3. Wolfarth finds himself having a hard time finding the strike zone right now.
Come on, man. Why is your book going
Walk right here wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing in the world.
Not the worst case
scenario. You could set up a double play up the middle, but
3-0 pitch is on the way, and that is going to be called ball 4. So it is now bases loaded with 1 out. You got Jace Griffin at third base. Cooper Smith at second, and now Cameron Washington at first. Bases are loaded. You said the walk wouldn't be the worst case scenario here. So let's see if the Yellow Jackets can find a little magic here and get out of this inning with a double play. It will be Cal Cassard at the plate for Live Oak. First pitch on the way to him. Going to be outside for ball one. One-0 pitch on the way to Cassard. I was going to be called strike one, finally. Get one across into the strike zone for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Bases are loaded. And a 1-run game here from Live Oak. Game 2 of this best-of-3 series. Yellow Jackets with a 1-run lead. So we play it here in the top of the 5th inning. One pitch delivered. Going to be outside for ball 2. So Live Oak being very patient at the plate right now, watching what they are going to take a swing at. Two-one pitch on the way. This one's going to be hit towards center field. Rancher Miller is getting under it. He will make the catch. Tagging up at third base is going to be Chase Griffin, and we are now tied up at 9-all.
That's it. We'll take that, though. We'll take that all day long.
That is out number 2. As Cal Cassard will pop out to center field. Rancher Miller with the catch. Brings up Dakota Jones, center fielder for the Eagles with 2 outs. 3 runs in for the Eagles in this inning.
Man? Get to start back over a 0-0 game, man.
Dakota Jones will step in for Live Oak. Pitch is on the way. We'll be in there for strike 1. Got runners at first and second for Live Oak. 2 outs.
You have to get mad a little bit. It's crooked. The ball was out. I mean, they got all the concrete, but they didn't get the ball.
0-1 pitch on the way to Jones. That is going to be at the knees and a little too low for ball 1.
I don't know, like, play by ear.
1 ball, 1 strike for Dakota Jones now. Wolfarth will look in. Wolfarth with the stretch. That ball is going to hit in the dirt. Throw over to third is going to get past the third baseman. And that is going to score a run. Getting down, sliding across the plate. Now a pickle. No one's over at third. Sliding down at third. And in safe. Devin Reese unable to handle it behind the plate, so that will score Cooper Smith from third. Sends Cameron Washington over to third now, as there was no one covering third base on the throw down from Reese. Gets past Gabe White and goes into the outfield, and Live Oak now with a 1-run lead over Denham Springs, 10-9. And some kind of conversation going on between head coach Jesse Cassard of Live Oak and the third base umpire. Dawson, would love to know what this conversation's about.
Oh well, I think it's another issue with the dugout, which I don't totally agree with, as you can imagine, I'm sure. But I say you let the kids play, man. You know, it's a playoff game, district matchup. Like you let them play here. You don't try to interfere too much. You try to use your power trip over there a little bit, you know.
There is a hit towards Jace Landry at shortstop, and he will make the catch for out number 3. So it is going to be 4 runs in for the Eagles on 2 hits. It will be no errors, and it will be 2 left on base as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. It is now Live Oak 10, Denham Springs 9, and we are back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets Baseball.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets Baseball. It is 10-9, Live Oak with a 1-run lead now. So Josh Ward alongside Dawson Alvin, Lamine Figueroa back to the studio. Coach Brian Berry on the cameras. On-site producer Darren Ferrente. John Fine has disappeared after a 3.5-hour weather delay. He decided to call us to the house, so he's gone as we have some late-night baseball going on here at Live Oak. And bottom of the 5th inning, just now hitting 10:30 p.m. Been at the ballpark since about 4 o'clock this afternoon.
That's it, man.
Make a day out of it.
That's right.
It'll be Taylor Kataya leading off for Denham Springs. First pitch to him, swung on a miss for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch on the way, swings at that one. Low, that one was a low, and he chased after that. Makes it 0-2 for Kataya. Pitch on the way. Didn't chase that one as it is in for ball 1. One-two pitch on the way. Looked like that one was coming across in. Look, called ball 2, but I was worried about that one, Dawson.
Yeah.
Kind of held my breath there for a second. Wait for that umpire to get up and do the old strike signal. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on, and he will chase that one. And it'll be a foul?
Yeah.
Yep, okay. So you foul it. So it is. We're going to keep the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Didn't hear him get a piece of it, but he did. And keeps the at-bat alive. 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on, and we'll miss that one for strike 3. And out number 1. Jace Landry, shortstop, senior shortstop, will come up to the plate now for the Yellow Jackets. He kind of got things going back in the 4th inning for the Yellow Jackets.
See if we can do it again right here.
First pitch on the way to him is going to be in front of the plate, but blocked by the catcher, Cooper Smith. And there's going to be ball 1. One-0 pitch on the way. That one's going to be high for ball 2. To Jace Landry. (10-9) Live Oak with the lead. That one's going to be in for strike 1. We'll have that one right across the plate. Landry just want to get a good look at it and know what's coming up next.
I think they might be taking until they get a strike now, later in this one.
Pitch on the way. It'll be called for a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike for Jace Landry now. So Landry could get on base here. Kind of, he was at, like I said, he caused a little spark in the fourth. Get one going here as he reps one in to left field, down for a base hit. Second night I've called that tonight.
That's it, man. It's good to see him get going for sure.
Yes. I mean, your senior season on the line here. Hoping he can get a little spark going here for Yellow Jackets offensively. They find themselves trailing by the 1 run now. It'll be Gabe White coming in for the Yellow Jackets as he will step up to the plate. Lindsay with the stretch. We called ball 1, and catcher Cooper Smith having a hard time handling some of those back there right now.
Yeah, I think Landry was kicking himself for not moving up on that one.
One out. Runner on first for Denham Springs with Gabe White at the plate with 1 ball and no strikes. Throw over to first, so Landry will get back in time. Keeps the count at 1 ball and no strikes. One-0 pitch on the way. At the letters, called ball 2. Really impressed with how patient the Yellow Jackets are at the plate.
Yeah, definitely, man. Getting back to that Yellow Jacket baseball like we were talking.
2-0 pitch on the way. That one's going to be fouled into the Live Oak dugout for strike 1.
Love to see White run into one right here for sure.
Pitch is on the way, swung on and missed for strike 2. For Gabe White will have a even count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I think for White right here, you just got to be telling yourself, don't try to do too much.
Throw it back over to first. Landry dives back. That was a little close, huh?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Dawson kind of gave him the look like,
yeah.
2-2 pitch being delivered. This one's going to be ripped into foul territory on the third base side. Keeps the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jace Landry at first base. It is 1 out for the Yellow Jackets, trailing at Live Oak 10-9. Lindsay will look in, throw back over to first. This one not nearly as close as the first one. As Landry dives back in time.
Come on, Gabe.
2 balls, 2 strikes for Gabe White. 2-2 pitch being delivered that is going to be in the dirt. Jace Landry going to go down to second base, and he will slide in, and he will be in with stolen base. Landry up to second base now.
That was a really nice read by Landry.
Nice
right
read by Landry. Yes, just a little off the glove of Cooper Smith behind the plate there, and you know if he takes a half second too long to take off, I mean that's all the difference in that one. But now runner at second base with 1 out. 3-2 count on the way to White. White going to hit it into the gap. Jace Landry will round third. They will hold him up there. And it will be a base hit for Gabe White. And moves Jace Landry to third base.
That was big right there by White.
So now, just anything in the outfield scores Jace Landry, and we're tied up again. Just that simple.
Hey, Toby.
Going to be Devin Reese. No, is that Sterling?
Yeah.
No, it's Reese, yeah.
think I said this earlier in the game too, but Jace Landry over at third represents the tie and run again, man.
Yep. Another spark that he, just like he did back in the fourth, doing it here in the fifth.
See if Reese can't deliver for the Yellow Jackets right here.
Runners on the corners for Denham Springs. It is 1 out. Devin Reese. Looked like he had went to square to show bunt. Coach Sedetall, who we saw get a little animated with the umpires last night, sitting there screaming, time, time.
Yeah.
With voices carrying tonight.
I know. We can hear him all the way over here.
He's over on third base, and we're getting loud and clear. Squares the bunt, and he called strike. So it'll be 0-1 count for Devin Reese. Tied run at third base for the Yellow Jackets. 1 out. Gabe White at first. Catcher Devin Reese at the plate. Pitch is on the way. Runner going and will be in easily at second base. Is Gabe White.
This is a great ball game.
White was going all the way on that one. Nice slide into second. No throw down from Smith behind the plate. And it is 1 ball, 1 strike. What an instant classic this is going to be, huh, Dawson? 16 seed Yellow Jackets, 1 seed Live Oak Eagles. 1-2 pitch on the way. Gonna hit the outside corner for strike 2. Game 2, best of 3 series. Live Oak leading the series 1-0 over the Yellow Jackets. Yellow Jackets trying to force a game 3 tomorrow. Got a little work to do here. 1-2 pitch is on the way. Smith will keep it in front of him, but will even the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Credit to him, man. Credit to Smith behind the plate for the Eagles, man. He's definitely putting in some work back there tonight.
2 balls, 2 strikes as Resin Lindsay will deliver, and it will hit Reese in the back, and that will load the bases. Hit by pitch. Devin Reese takes one for the team. Will get his pinch runner. Number 2, Max Thigpen, will come in for Devin Reese. So it will be bases loaded, 1 out here for the Yellow Jackets, and coming to the plate will be Slade Daigle.
Might expect a little suicide squeeze right here.
Yeah, I'm like, what do you do in this situation, Coach Dawson?
I think I try a suicide squeeze,
okay,
man, for sure. Get Jace moving. Try to make something happen right here, tie the game up.
Daigle, first pitch on the way to him, in for strike 1. Did not look to be showing bunt there on that first pitch. Bases loaded, 1 out for the Yellow Jackets. 0-1 pitch on the way. This is going to be hit into the outfield. It is going to be caught by the left fielder. It will be a play at the plate. Diving over the catcher, and he is going to be in and safe. And we are tied up here as Jace Landry dives over the catcher to get in for the run.
Wow.
It is out number 2 as Slade Daigle would pop out to the left fielder.
Ball game, let's go.
Left fielder Cameron Washington makes the catch and makes a heck of a throw in to Cooper Smith at the plate.
What a hustle play by Landry.
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, you get
stepped on your headset wire. Getting a little too excited over here. So we are tied up here at 10 apiece now from Live Oak. With 2 outs, runners on first and second.
A little weird that White didn't move up on that throw. Home. from second on me.
Yeah, well, he was like me. He was watching Chase Landry sail through the air. You know?
Superman
That's what he
over,
really did.
over Smith.
Come on, Rex!
Laying it all out there, man.
He is. Hey, season on the line here. You're down by 1, putting it all out there, and we are tied up here at 10 apiece now. Here's the pitch. They're going to say he went around for a strike. You're at the top with Rancher Miller.
Is he really?
And he will have a 0-1 count.
Look. Good opportunity right here.
Pitch on the way, going to be called on the corner for strike 2. O2 pitch on the way to Miller, swung on. It is going to be hit right in front of the catcher. Cooper Smith gets up, and now we've got a little pickle situation over at third base. And being tagged out at the plate will be Gabe White for out number 3, or just in front of the plate, rather. And that will do it for this 5th inning. So it will be 1 run in that is most important, that ties us up. It'll be off of 2 hits. It'll be no errors. It'll be 2 left on base as we will head to the top of the 6th inning, tied up. Live Oak 10, Denham Springs 10. We are back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets Baseball.
Denham Springs High School broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by Duke Seafood and Steakhouse, Brandon Arishu with Smart Move Real Estate, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care, Coconut Willie's Daiquiris, Machon and Associates, General Contractors, and Creighton Outpatient Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
Welcome back in the Yellow Jackets Baseball. It is Family Radio 91.9 FM on the web at johnfineproductions.com, streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Make sure you give it a like and give it a subscribe. Keeps you up to date with all things going on at DS Jacket Vision, like the 3.5-hour weather delay that we had earlier today. Let's see, Dawson, 10:47 now, just rocking and rolling.
That's it, man. I think we're almost at 7 hours total.
If I pulled up to the ballpark right about 4:10, game was supposed to be a 5 o'clock first pitch, and it was a 6 o'clock first pitch, and it was 6:30, and then from 6:30 is when all hell broke loose, and it just went to 6:37 window, 7:30 window, and then finally got off at about 8:30. New pitcher for the Yellow Jackets. So Wolfarth will go out, and coming in for Denham Springs is going to be Ryder Coates. So Ryder Coates, new pitcher for the Yellow Jackets. I know y'all can't see all the action going on here, but behind this brick wall, you see Darren's the safest one. You know, he's covered. Right. You know, we've got baseballs flying all around over here, and we've had a few plays come our way, and a few bad throws from our way from the Yellow Jackets warming up, and it will be top of the 6th inning and tied at 10 runs apiece here from Live Oak. It is, again, remember, Denham Springs is the home team here tonight in this game, too. 4-2 was your final last night, with the Eagles taking game 1 of this best-of-3 series. Ryder Coates now, sidearm. First pitch is going to be into left field. Was looking for 2. Is not going to try to do it, but it will be a base hit for Brock Davis. And leadoff batter on first base with a base hit. Let's see, we'll bring up Braden Allen to the plate now for the Eagles.
I think we got a new pitcher on the mound, too.
Yeah, Coates, Ryder Coates.
Yeah.
First pitch on the way to Allen. We called ball 1, outside corner.
A little funky delivery from Coates, man.
Yeah, he's got the little sidearm thing going on. 1-0 pitch on the way, showing bunt, and it is going to be foul for strike 1. One ball, one strike. See all y'all getting involved there in the YouTube chat. Keep them busy, Darren. 1 ball, 1 strike now for Braden Allen. Nobody out, runner on first. Ryder Coates, right-handed sidearm, showing foul. Ball is going to go out of play into the bleachers behind third base. For strike 2. Be 1 ball, 2 strikes for Braden Allen. One-two pitch on the way, showing bunt again. Going to be outside for a ball. To make it 2 balls, 2 strikes. Showing bunt, I guess he's going to go foul again. And he is out. Is he? Yep. All right.
Yeah.
I kind of delayed there, calling that out, but it will be out number 1 as Braden Allen will foul out. We'll bring up Mac Beadle. Beadle, third baseman for Live Oak, will step into the batter's box with 1 out and a runner on first. Showing bunt. Now we'll pull back. He will foul this one in our vicinity, but not anywhere close. So it's fouled out of play on the first base side for strike 1.
Yeah, we like those.
Yeah, we do, yeah. A 1 count for Mac Beadle. Coates checks the runner over at first. We'll throw it over to Boyer at first. And Davis will be back in time. Coates, 0-1 pitch on the way. Puts it in for strike 1. Excuse me, strike 2. It'll be 0-2 to Mac Beadle. Nice pitch right there by Ryder Coates to get ahead in the count. O2 pitch on the way. This is going to be hit just over the shortstop Jace Landry's head, and it will be picked up by the left fielder, Slade Daigle. And he will get it in. Now we've got runners at first and second with 1 out. Another hit for the Eagles. So Brock Davis will be at second base now. And Mac Beadle at first, and it will be Isaac Ott coming up to the plate for Live Oak, first baseman, batting in the 8-hole. Pretty quiet night for him. A couple of strikeouts and a ground out.
Need another ground ball right here.
Yep, that would be just what the doctor ordered. With 1 out, runners on first and second. Tie ball game here, 10 apiece between Live Oak and Denham Springs. First pitch on the way to Ott. It'll be called ball one. Denham faithful around us did not like it. One-0 pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Ball down in the dirt, but gets Ott chasing for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners on first and second. Ryder Coates in on the mound for the Yellow Jackets. At the plate is Ott. 1-1 pitch is on the way at the knees, but says it's outside for ball 2.
Looked pretty good.
Looked pretty darn good from right here. Darren said it looked good all around.
That's it.
Two-one pitch delivered. Hit into foul territory, out of play on the first base side. And it will even the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes for Isaac Ott.
Big pitch coming up right here.
Yeah, would love to sit him down swinging, or looking, either one.
That's it.
2-2 pitch on the way. Going to be tipped foul into the backstop. Count will remain at 2 balls, 2 strikes. I mean, he took a good swing at it, that is for sure. Two balls, 2 strikes for Isaac Ott. Ryder Coates looks runner at second. Now will deliver. Got him swinging for strike 3. All-speed pitch. Isaac Ott will go down on strikeout for out number 2. So with 2 outs now, you've got runners at first and second. And coming up to the plate is Jace Griffin. Designated hitter for the Eagles.
See Matthew Lewis shifted a little bit into the right field right here. Such tendency charge that I was telling you about earlier.
First pitch on the way, going to be in for strike 1. I was waiting to. The reaction wasn't a strike on that one. The crowd around us was about to turn very unfavorable.
Yeah.
Two outs, runners on first and second. Pitch on the way, hit into the netting on the third base side for a foul. Makes it strike 2. So Ryder Coates ahead in this one, 0-2 for Griffin. Now with 2 outs, your Coates here, just attack this one.
That's it.
Coach will walk Davis back to second base.
Go 2-6.
And we will get reset again here with 2 balls. Excuse me, no balls and 2 strikes for Jason Griffin. With 2 outs, runners on first and second for the Eagles. Tied up at 10 apiece here. 0-2 pitch on the way, and it is going to be outside for a ball. I was ready for him to be run up.
I did too, man. I think everybody around here,
yes,
for sure.
Makes it 1 ball, 2 strikes now for Griffin. One-two pitch is on the way. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Got him chasing a low one for out number 3 on strikeouts. It is going to be no runs on 2 hits. There will be no errors. It will be 2 left on base. And we will go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is Live Oak 10, Denham Springs 10. Stay with us. We are back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets Baseball.
If you're a small business owner in the Denham Springs area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson runs a small business in the Denham Springs community area too, and she understands the unique needs of local business owners. She will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm agent Brandy Robertson for your small business needs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Peak Performance Physical Therapy is excited to announce the opening of our newest clinic location in Watson. We are located at 32871 Highway 16 at the corner of Amy Church Road and Highway 16. And don't forget about our Denham Springs clinic located at 145 Aston Square next to Spectrum Fitness Club. At Peak Performance Physical Therapy, we treat the athlete and everyone.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets baseball. It is Live Oak 10, Denham Springs 10, bottom of the 6th inning here as we take a quick look at the bracket there. As you see it, as quarterfinals are awaiting the winner of this series between Walker and North Shore. So Denham Springs obviously needing to win this game at 2 to force a game 3 tomorrow to try to get to the third round of the 2025 Division I non-select playoffs here, where it will be the winner between Walker and North Shore awaiting. So I know we kind of talked about, like, well, who's on the other side of the bracket? I'm kind of one of those where I didn't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. So I was like, let's just take care of this one first, and then when we get to the quarterfinals, I'll show you everybody in the bracket that you can imagine. I'll just trying to do the old coach mentality, like not get too far ahead, stay focused on what's in front of us. But, man, Dawson, what a game this has been. I mean, just back and forth. You know, Live Oak jumps out to that 6-0 lead, and then Yellow Jackets come back in the third and fourth and get some runs up on the board and tie this thing up, go up by 3. Now we're tied again here. I mean, it's just been back and forth.
Crazy, man. Would love to see the Jackets get one right here, or maybe even 2, and come back out and get those last 3. Force a game 3.
It'll be Matthew Lewis at the plate. First pitch on the way, going to be outside for ball 1. No pitch on the way. That is going to be called in for a strike. One pitch on the way. He will swing on that one. It'll be strike 2. So Matthew Lewis scored 2 runs on the night for the Yellow Jackets.
Been all over the place tonight.
Yeah, he really
for the Yellow Jackets for sure.
1 ball, 2 strikes now for Matthew Lewis. Pitch is on the way. Swung on and missed for strike 3. And out number 1. Do have a new pitcher for
I was just about to say that.
That is Trevor Hodges. Trevor Hodges, your new pitcher for the Eagles. Brings up Cy Martin to the plate. First pitch. We called strike 1 to Cy. Oh, 1 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed that one for strike 2. So Hodges is coming in and dealing some heat over the plate.
That's it.
The 0-2 count now for Cy Martin with 1 out. Bases are clear. Pitch on the way. Swung on. He will foul that one into the Yellow Jacket dugout.
Live Oak's definitely got some guys coming out of the pen that can throw it a little bit.
I think this is 3rd pitch of the night for the Eagles. 0-2 pitch on the way. It is going to be outside for ball 1. Good eye right there by Cy Martin. One ball, 2 strikes. Hodges with the stretch. Going to be a little blooper falling in for a base hit. Cy Martin having to run it out down to first base, and he will. And a base hit for Cy Martin. And I tell you, Cy, for a big guy, he was
he was
trucking
man.
it down there, man. He was working to get down to first base, and he is in with a base hit.
I think we're having a pinch runner for him now.
Go Colton.
Pinch runner for the Yellow Jackets will be Colton Hogan.
Rudy got my bag, bro. Rudy put his readers on. He had to put his readers on first.
And it will bring up Caden Boyer to the plate.
Big RBI double by Boyer.
Tell you what, Cy Martin having a pretty decent night at the plate himself.
Hey, man.
Pinch runner is Hogan in for Cy. First pitch, Boyer will swing on and miss for strike one. So it is runner on first. It is 1 out and an 0-1 count for Caden Boyer. Pitch is on the way. That is going to be outside for a ball.
He don't get cheated up there, man. He swings the crap out of that thing. He ain't lying.
One ball, one strike. Pitch is on the way. Hit right to the first baseman. He will pick it up, trying to go for the double play, and will be out at second. So Cy Martin's pinch runner Hogan is tagged out at second base. Caden's hit was right to Ott at first base, who picked the ball up, stepped on the bag, throws it over to second, and would get the out there for out number 3. So it is going to be no runs on 1 hit. It'll be no errors, 1 left on base, and we go to the top of the 7th inning. It is Live Oak 10, Denham Springs 10. We are back after this timeout on the Yellow Jackets baseball.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program, to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza, and a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Hebert, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets baseball. We head to the top of the 7th inning. It is a tie ball game here. 10 runs apiece between the Live Oak Eagles and the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets. As a reminder, Yellow Jackets are the home team here tonight in this game 2. Best of 3 series, trying to force a game 3, which will be 1 o'clock tomorrow. So it'll be 12:30 start time for us for the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. So I think Darren said, I'm gonna just sleep in the storage shed right here at Live Oak tonight. Maybe try to hit some Waffle House and call it a day. Oh, that's gonna be left.
YouTube deal.
Help me out there. Tell me. Hold on 1 second. First pitch, Cooper Smith going to be at the plate, leading off for the Eagles for the top of the 7th. First pitch to him is going to be a strike 1. First pitch going to be 1 ball, 1 strike for Cooper Smith. Yeah, let me get you back on there.
They always ask at the worst time.
Yeah, talking amongst the people here. We're just people helping people. 1-1 pitch on the way to Cooper Smith, and that is going to be called strike 2. Nice delivery right there from Ryder Coates. It'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes now for Cooper Smith. Top of the 7th inning here in a tie game. This one's going to be fouled out of play behind third base. We'll keep the count at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Go 2-6. Win it.
1-2 pitch on the way. This is going to be hit deep towards the fence, and it is going to be caught in the outfield with a huge catch. Taylor Kataya all the way from right field catches it at the wall for out number 1. That could be play of the game right there. We talked about the wheels Kataya had earlier. He had to turn on the jets to get to that one and then make that catch on the run.
I think
you could see the emotions coming off that one. I was like, oh, no.
I think everybody in the ballpark thought that one was getting down, and he came out of nowhere.
A pop out to Taylor Kataya out in right field for out number 1.
Huge play right there.
Oh, the biggest. Cameron Washington now at the plate for the Eagles. First pitch on the way to him, going to be called low for ball 1. I mean, you sit here trying to think like who would be player of the game for Denham Springs. It would be impossible to try to figure that one out.
Kataya, I mean, you got Boye.
1-0 pitch was in for strike 1. Yes, man, everyone's just coming in when they're having to make the moments. That catch right there is unbelievable by Taylor Kataya. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch is on the way. Going to be in for strike 2. Painting that outside corner.
And he cut it, too. That's fucking jealous of his hair like I do.
There's going to be 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1 out for the Eagles here. Top of the 7th. 1-2 pitch is on the way. Swung on and fouled back into the backstop. I don't know if you saw it, Dawson, that umpire. I mean, he was coming over that left shoulder of his. He was making darn sure he didn't get hit again tonight. Count remain at 1 ball and 2 strikes with 1 out. One-two pitch on the way, gonna be called. Ball 2. You can hear the crowd here does not like it.
I didn't like that one too much either, man.
2-2 pitch on the way. That one is going to be inside for ball 3. So it is now full count.
Big pitch coming right here
for Cameron Washington. As Ryder Coates looks in. 3-2 pitch on the way. It's going to be hit to Jace Landry at shortstop, over to Boye at first, and that is out number 2. 6-3 out for the Yellow Jackets, and it will be Cal Cassard coming to the plate with 2 outs, no runners on, and tied up 10 runs apiece here from Live Oak. Top of the 7th inning. Great to have you along with us here for one heck of a game. Got started about 3.5 hour weather delay. Finally got underway just shy of 8:30. And here we are playing 11:15.
Nice play by Landry, man. Washington can get down the line a little bit.
We'll send Cal Cassard. First pitch on the way to him. Going to be low and away for ball 1. One 1-0 pitch on the way. Going to be fouled into the Live Oak dugout for strike 1.
That was the worst drive. Hey, we're on the end. Well, I don't. I'm going to watch tonight.
1-1 pitch. On the corner for strike 2.
You never know with this guy.
I know you don't. That little delayed, you know.
See when he lets you eat chicken with it, dude. Come on.
1 ball, 2 strikes now, 2 outs. Nobody on for the Eagles. Pitch on the way. That one is going to be fouled to the backstop on the first base side.
Dude, Ryder's so crafty up there.
And we'll keep the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Yellow Jackets trying to close out this top of the 7th and see if they can scratch one across in the bottom of the 7th. If not, we will have a little extra baseball here. 1-2 pitch on the way. That one's going to be hit towards the Yellow Jackets dugout on the first base side. And then it'll be another foul. And it keeps the count at 1 ball, 2 strikes for
We got to win it here. We got to
Cal Cassard.
Go win it. What time's game tomorrow? 1?
1-2 pitch is on the way. It is going to be just a little too low. Called ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now for Cassard. 2-2 pitch on the way. It is going to be past Devin Reese. It will hit the backstop, but with nobody on, no harm, no foul there.
That's right.
Did they tell him to throw overhand, or you just got that on?
Yeah, you can let those go by.
Yeah,
you know,
just reach and get one from the umpire.
Yeah, that's it.
Let someone else go shag that
Yeah.
one. It'll be 3 balls and 2 strikes now. Payoff pitch on the way. It is going to hit Cassard in the back, so it'll be a hit by pitch. Put Cassard at first base. We'll bring up center fielder Dakota Jones. Cleanup hitter for the Eagles.
I guess if you're going to throw a ball forward, you know, it's okay. If you hit
just,
them,
I mean, yeah.
Might as well at that point.
Would have thrown a little more pepper on it, but no, we don't condone that kind of stuff. Maybe we're just delirious now.
Yeah.
Dakota Jones at the plate now with 2 outs and a runner on first. First pitch on the way to him. Going to be on the corner, on outside corner for strike 1. So how aggressive are you here, Live Oak base running with the 2 outs?
He's got a cannon behind the plate. Reese does, man. I don't think I'm moving anywhere. Not a tie ball game.
0-1 pitch on the way. This one's going to be hit into left field, going back and making the catch for out number 3 is Slade Daigle, and it will be no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base, and we go to the bottom of the 7th. Live Oak 10, Denham Springs 10, Yellow Jackets going to try to scratch one across here in the bottom of the 7th and send this to a game 3, which would be tomorrow. Stay with us. We're back for this time out on Yellow Jackets baseball.
Denham Springs High School broadcasts on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Cypress Pharmacy, the Bee's Knees Children's Boutique, Sport Clips, Forest Grove Plantation, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, Denham Springs KOA on Vincent Road, and L. King Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
No pain, no gain might apply to football, but not your teeth. If you have toothache pain, gain relief with Dr. Michael Sharola. Emergencies are seen the same day. Dr. Sharola and his staff treat all phases of dentistry, including Zoom whitening procedures. Michael Sharola was an all-state Denham football and baseball player, and you'll feel all world by visiting him. Call 665-3100 or visit Dr. Sharola in Watson next to the post office.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets baseball here. It is bottom of the 7th. In this game 2, best of 3 series. Live Oak leads the series 1-0 over the Yellow Jackets with that 4-2 win last night. Here tonight on a weather-delayed night. So about 3.5 hours before first pitch, and it's been worth the wait, though, Dawson.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Tied up at 10 apiece. Leading off will be Taylor Kataya, who made maybe the catch of the year out in right field. First pitch to him in for strike 1. Showing bunt. It'll be strike 2. We could tie it down in the count early in this one. Hodges on the mound for Live Oak. 0-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Then a strikeout for the out number 1 of this bottom of the 7th inning for Kataya. Very little familiar position here. Jace Landry coming up to the plate with 1 out. Same exact thing that happened back in the 5th. So let's see if Jace Landry, senior shortstop, can get something else going here as he has.
I'd love to see him run into one right here.
Just rip it. Pitch on the way. That's going to be low and away for ball 1.
I think everybody has reason to be frustrated with this guy behind the plate tonight.
1-0 pitch is on the way. That one is going to be hit foul, and it will go out of play on the first base side for strike 1. Also another one coming towards us, but it was just a little over our heads.
No.
Darren said, I don't want it to come this way. We've had a bit of action over here tonight, that's for sure.
You don't trust this, Darren, man?
1-1 pitch on the way, going to be outside for ball 2. Two-one pitch on the way, swung on, hit up the middle, fielded by the shortstop over to first. That'll be Allen over to Ott for out number 2. All right, brings up Gabe White to the plate for the Yellow Jackets. With 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 7th, Yellow Jackets down to their last out to try to go ahead and put this one away here before we get some extra baseball, which, as we were joking earlier, which would be par for the course here tonight after the 3.5-hour weather delay. And it's 11:20, and I think they want to push it to midnight. Pitch is on the way, swung on and missed by White. Chased that one a little low for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch on the way. That one's going to be low for a ball. One pitch. This one's going to be hit right to the pitcher, and we'll get it over to first. So it will be Hodges over to Ott for out number 3. Gabe White will ground out, and it will be no runs on no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, and we have extra baseball coming up. We will head to the top of the 8th inning after this timeout on Yellow Jackets baseball.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, I'll get around to it someday, Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets baseball. 7 innings in the books. Extra baseball now coming up for you as we head to the top of the 8th, tied at 10 apiece here from Live Oak. So Dawson, we kind of expected this was going to happen.
Exactly.
Just the way the day and the night has gone.
Oh yeah. Would expect nothing less.
You ready, boy?
First pitch to Brock Davis.
Go 2-6.
Going to be called ball 1. 1-0 pitch on the way. That one's going to be low and outside for ball 2.
Hit your spot.
That's going to be ball 3.
Definitely don't need a leadoff walk right here.
No, indeed. That would not be a good way to start this top of the 8th. And that is going to be ball 4. And leadoff guy will walk it down to first base. And Dawson, if you can't tell that this one means something.
Yeah, for sure.
Such a range of emotions here after Live Oak goes up 6-0.
Just
after
back
2
and
innings,
forth,
yeah.
man.
And then from that point on, it has just been
Crazy.
trading punches. 4 in the first for Live Oak, 2 in the second. Then Denham Springs turns around and gets 5 in the third and 4 in the fourth. Then 4 in the top of the 5th for Live Oak. I mean, you know, you're looking at that scoreboard out there. I mean, it's just
everywhere. Never know what to expect, man.
Sends
You
Braden
like it.
Allen to the plate now for the Eagles. With a runner on first and nobody out. Showing bunt. That's going to be strike 1.
Definitely the definition of playoff baseball, man.
Oh, absolutely.
For sure.
And it's a parish rival. It's
That's
a team
it.
that you played. This is what now, the 4th time they've played this year?
Can't draw it up better than this.
2-1 district, the 4-2 game last night that Live Oak would win. In the game 1 of the series, showing bunt again. We'll pull it back and the ball will be outside. I think they wanted to check the swing down, but they will not, and it will have the count at 1 ball, 1 strike now for Braden Allen. Allen popped out to the shortstop back in the 6th inning for out number 1 of that. 1 ball, 1 strike now for Allen. Ryder Coates Dylan on the mound for the Yellow Jackets. And a timeout will be called, and he will step off and reset. One ball, 1 strike, showing bunt again, and they are going to say that is strike 2. Laid the bat out there. Ball went over the plate. And puts the count at 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch on the way, showing a bunt again. Will pull the bat back and called strike 3. So he will get Braden Allen looking for out number 1. Sends up Mac Beadle to the plate now for the Eagles. It'll be 1 out, runner on first. On the night, Live Oak, 10 runs on 8 hits with 2 errors. Yellow Jackets, 10 hits, 10 runs, and 1 error. First pitch on the way to Beadle. He is going to hit this one up towards the middle. Landry will toss it over for the double play as Landry will get 6-4-3 to end the inning. So it will be no runs on no hits, no errors, 1 left on base, and we go to the bottom of the 8th. Still tied up, 10 apiece here from Live Oak. It will be Yellow Jackets up to bat after this timeout on Yellow Jackets Baseball.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets baseball. Just taking a look at the scoreboard there. We're kind of talking about how the hits and the runs that were coming in, the first two innings were all Live Oak. The next two were all Denham Springs. And then they kind of trade some punches there and gets us to a 10 ball game here in the bottom of the eighth. Leading off for the Yellow Jackets in this bottom of the eighth will be Devin Reese. First pitch on the way to him. Going to be outside for ball one. I want to go back to that double play there. I mean, Landry fields it, does a nice little easy toss up to Davis, who was coming over from second base, and then Davis steps on the bag and throws a great dart over to Boyer at first to end the inning.
Huge play right there, man. By the senior middle infield, man. Been doing it for a while here. Love to see that.
1 ball, 1 strike now to Reese. Pitch on the way. Going to foul that one back into the netting for strike 2.
See if the Jackets can't keep this momentum going and put something together here. Put this one away.
Hodges on the mound for Live Oak.
I will say, man, whichever team pulls this one out, they deserve it.
Oh, absolutely, yes. And that sets up for a heck of a Saturday. That's going to be called strike 3 on the corner, as Devin Reese will watch that one sail by, and it'll be a strikeout and out number 1 for the Yellow Jackets here in the bottom of the 8th. Get you to the 9-hole hitter, Slade Daigle. And looking at the scorecard here, Daigle's due.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Pretty quiet night at the plate, so no time better than right now. First pitch on the way, going to be outside for a ball. One-0 pitch on the way. That one is going to hit the corner for strike 1. We're going to say he went around for strike 2.
They brought him in last and before last. Okay. This is their dude. This is their number 1 guy. Yeah.
1 ball, 2 strikes now for Slade Daigle. Hodges with the stretch, swung on, and going to be tipped foul. Keep the count at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I don't think tonight. Hey.
If he can get on right here, man, get it back to the top of the lineup. Jackie's got a chance to put this one away in this inning.
1 ball, 2 strikes now to Slade Daigle. Pitch on the way. He is going to chase the off-speed pitch for another strikeout. Strike 3 and out number 2. Takes you to the top of the lineup with Rancher Miller coming to the plate with 2 outs and nobody on.
Dan last night said he's the 3rd game. How about second?
Rancher Miller stepping up to the plate with 2 outs and nobody on. First pitch on the way to him. That is going to be outside for ball 1.
Good. Oh, yeah.
1-0 pitch.
You saw that post?
That one's going to be all ball 2. Some very patient at-bats here. Got a timeout called. We're going to have a pitch and change, or looks like they're coming out with a trainer. So what did we miss there?
I'm not sure. I think when he came off the mound, he was shaking his arm a little bit.
Okay.
He might have did something there to his arm. Hate to see that.
Yep, absolutely. So it looks like we will have a pitching change here as like Hodges is going to have to come out of the game. Not sure exactly what happened there. Seemed to be favoring the arm a little bit. So
might have just, hopefully it just tweaked a little something.
Yeah, hopefully so, yeah. Well, all right, we will take a pitch and change time out as Hodges has to go to the dugout. So we will get pitch and change timeout set here for you, and when we come back, we will be ready for more action. It is bottom of the 8th. It is 2 outs for the Yellow Jackets, and we're back after this timeout on the Yellow Jackets baseball.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Bank Plus makes it easier to bank. With extended drive-through hours plus 24/7 online and mobile banking, we're here when you need us. Lost your debit card? Get a new one instantly at any Bank Plus location. No waiting for the mail. And interactive teller machines offer drive-up personal service 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Denham Springs High School broadcasts on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic, Use Safe and Lock, Safe Voyage Tattoo, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, Liberty Auto Sales, the law office of Ivy Graham, 5-Star Printing, now located next to Big Mike's, and Sport Clips. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
And as we welcome back in to Yellow Jackets baseball, it is bottom of the 8th. We are tied up at 10 runs apiece here from Live Oak. Denham Springs is the home team. As always, we come to you live on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com, and streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. That's at DS Jacket Vision, all one word. Give it a like and subscribe. Keeps you up to date with all the things that we are doing here at DS Jacket Vision. Seeing a lot of y'all are in the chat there. Darren, keeping you entertained, I hope, and always great to have Purple and Gold getting involved with us here on the YouTube chat. But remember to hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already done so. New pitcher coming in for the Eagles. That was going to be Colt Childress. First pitch on the way from him will be a strike to Rancher Miller, so it'll be 2 balls and 1 strike now to Miller.
A little change of pace right here, man. They got a little sidewinder coming in.
2-1 pitch. That one is going to go into foul territory. That will send Miller back to the plate with 2 balls and 2 strikes. Rancher in no hurry to get back to the plate.
Not at all, man. Not at all.
It's only 11:40. No big deal. I mean, Dawson, at this rate, we just stop somewhere and get breakfast and just come on back, man.
That's what I think.
Might be too late to go honky-tonking after this.
Right.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch on the way. That one's going to be low inside for ball 3. It'll be a full count now for Rancher Miller with 2 outs. Payoff pitch is on the way. Going to be inside for ball 4. Excuse me. So with a good eye right there, Rancher Miller will get down to first base with 2 outs. Brings up second baseman Matthew Lewis. No, I'm sorry. That was Pago that came in. That second Lewis was in that pitching, but it is Matthew Lewis at the plate.
Winning run at first base.
Pitch on the way to Lewis. Going to be outside for ball 1.
Man, if Lewis can put something in the gap right here, Rancher's scoring from first.
1-0 count now for Lewis with Miller on first base and 2 outs. Throw over to first. Miller will dive back and get back in time.
Would love to see one of those get away, too.
Yeah, we'll take that. A quick defensive strategy by the Eagles on the mound. One-0 pitch on the way. It is going to be low and away for ball 2. The Yellow Jackets working with 2 outs here. Winning run is at first base. Two-0 pitch on the way. That one's going to be low and outside again for ball 3. And Cooper Smith will come out in front of the plate and try to settle his pitcher down a little bit.
If he can work a walk right here, you got big number 22 coming up to the plate, man.
Colt Childress on the mound will deliver the 3-0 pitch. He'll be in there for strike 1. Three-one count now for Lewis. Pitch is on the way. He's going to look at that one, and it is going to be called strike. It'll be strike 2 as he watched that one hit the mitt of Cooper Smith. And it is a full count. Throw back over to first. Miller will dive back, gets back in time.
Big at bat right here for Denham.
Payoff pitch coming again. 3-2 stretch. Miller goes. Here is the hit to the pitcher Childress. Will toss it over to first base. To Ott to end the inning. So it will be no runs, so no hits. It will be no errors. 1 left on base, and we will go to the top of the 9th. And we are tied up at 10 apiece here. Back up to this timeout on Yellow Jackets Baseball.
Hey, we'll get him.
All your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets Baseball. Top of the 9th inning now.
Hey, what's that
Let's get a full 9 in, Dawson.
That's
The hell
it,
with
man.
You know?
Feels like I'm in college again, man.
Big Mike's, y'all just leave the lights on. We'll come close it up for y'all.
We got you.
Gonna be a hit by pitch, lead off for the Eagles. That is going to be a pinch
hitter, number 3. Landry Smart.
I think he would have been in for Jace Griffin, right? Yeah.
Go, Ryder.
He snuck that one in on us.
Go win it, 2-6.
No, he was in for Ott. I thought Ott was the 3rd out in the last inning. Because Jace is up now, so okay. Oh, okay. I think it was the double play. That's what it was.
Right.
So it is now Jace Griffin in for the Eagles with a runner on first and nobody out. Top of the 9th inning here. First pitch going to be called ball 1. What was the that's Landry Smart. Okay. Showing bunt, lays it down. Throw over to first from the pitcher is going to be off the glove of Boyer. Holding up at third is going to be Smart. It will be an error scored on the Yellow Jackets, I believe, and it is going to be a second and third now for the Eagles with nobody out. A tough one right there by the pitcher, Ryder Coates, having to come up and get that one and trying to make the throw over to Boyer at first. Is just unable to get a clean throw off.
Tough break right there for sure.
And it advances runners to second and third. Landry Smart pitch hit it for Isaac Ott to lead off. He got hit by, I believe it was the first pitch to him, hit him in the back.
They just put Brant Smith on first too.
So it is
Cooper Smith, I'm sorry. So bases
they went ahead and walked.
Bases are loaded now. Yeah. I went ahead and walked Smith, put him on first.
All right, so
I would
Smart
suspect the infield
third.
to be in.
Yeah, Smart at third. Griffin at second. And now you've got Cooper Smith at first. So bases are loaded with nobody out here in the top of the 9th inning.
Pinch runner for Smith is Adam Beeson.
Pulling out all the stops here.
That's it.
All right, bases are loaded. Nobody out. And it is Cameron Washington, left fielder, steps into the batter's box for the Eagles.
If you're Denham here, ground ball anywhere on the infield, starting it at home plate.
First pitch to Washington, going to be high for ball 1. Coach will deliver the 1-0 pitch. It is going to be hit into the gap. It will go into center field. That is going to score 2. Ball is still being kicked around. It is finally stopped by Devin Reese in front of the plate. So it will be Smart scoring from third. Griffin scoring from second. And it will be Cooper Smith. Well, actually, it is not Cooper Smith. It is Adam Beeson in for him, pinch runner. All right, so 2 runs in now for the Eagles. They lead at 12-10 over the Yellow Jackets. Nobody out, and runners on first and second. That will send up Cal Cassar to the plate. First pitch. Going to be fouled back into the backstop for strike 1.
You know, on a normal day, folks might say that would have sealed it right there, but tonight,
Not
man,
tonight, yeah. That is well said, Dawson. Tonight we have seen just about anything and everything. When you thought you were down, always figured a way to fight back into it.
Wouldn't surprise me one bit.
That one bit. Oh, 1 pitch is on the way, showing bunt. Boyer will pick it up, throw it over to first to record the out. It'll be out number 1. What happened over on third? Third baseman.
I really don't want to say this right now, but I think he just broke his ankle.
Oh, geez.
It's to turn the way you don't want to see it right there. I think he slid into third, and his ankle got caught up underneath him.
Yep, they are coming out very quickly with
Yeah.
medical bag. So we are going to take a injury timeout here as this looks to be a pretty serious injury here. So we will take a timeout. It is Live Oak 12, Denham Springs 10. Back at this timeout on Yellow Jackets Baseball.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Where can you get good neighbor service and surprisingly great insurance rates? At State Farm. Because State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is your one-stop shop in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. So stop looking around. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is ready to help. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Demco believes that championing youth programs helps pave the way for a brighter future. From building the next generation of leaders with the Youth Cooperative Ambassador Program to giving students the chance to visit Washington, D.C. as part of the Rural Electric Youth Tour, our dedication is clear. At Demco, we power youth. Learn how you can participate at demco.org. That's demco.org.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then, turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Denham Springs High School broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by Duke's Seafood and Steakhouse, Brandon Garishu with Smart Move Real Estate, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care, Coconut Willie's Daiquiris, Mashan and Associates, General Contractors, and Creighton Outpatient Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Hebert, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Hebert, and Angel. You are our first priority at Innovative Audio. Innovative Audio offers the very best selection of mobile audio and video, window tint, and vehicle security. Innovative Audio's installation and tinting is the finest in the industry. And Innovative Audio's work comes with lifetime warranties on all audio, video, and tint installations. Most importantly, Innovative Audio specializes in serving you. You are our first priority at Innovative Audio, 1400 South Range, Denham Springs. Visit us on Facebook.
Bringing back into Yellow Jackets baseball here. It is an injury timeout, and looks to be a pretty significant one here for the pinch runner. He was in for Cooper Smith, number 21, Adam Bison, and just going back into third base was one of those fluke things, man. That it's hard part of the game to see, with so much riding on the line in this season for these teams and these young men, and it's just an unfortunate part of the game that we do have to see sometimes.
Right.
You could hear a pin drop in this in the stadium right now, and
it's one of the bad things about playing on turf, man. Is it, especially wet turf and it being muggy this morning. You slide across those kind of things, and those things happen, man, unfortunately.
Yeah, very unfortunate part of the game, no doubt, and trying to be as respectful as we can here with this. It was just a very unfortunate thing in a game that, has been so well played by both of these teams. And, this is an emotional part of this where these young guys have to see friends and a teammate on the ground like that. And it just kind of puts some things in perspective for you.
It's crazy, man, too. I mean, he's a junior. I mean, he's a sophomore, so he gets to come back and play again. But if he were a senior right there, that's heartbreaking.
Yeah, this is
it still is now, That's one of their brothers over there. And I'm sure a lot of these guys for Denham probably played with him in the summer and stuff like that.
Do you ever have any of these kind of situations in your playing days where you had something pretty serious like this?
I actually had one happen to me when we were playing Central in a district game. I had one of my good buddies actually was pitching, and he threw one high and tight on me and broke my hand. Yeah. So that was a little rough. I was a little more hard-nosed back in the day, man. So I just I wrapped it up and kept playing. But there's some things you can't put a Band-Aid on.
Yeah.
And that sucks.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take another entry timeout here. So just hang with us, folks. We're trying to be respectful here. Obviously, a pretty significant injury being attended to on the field. So just bear with us as we work through this, and we will take this timeout. When we come back, we will continue on with the Yellow Jackets baseball, Live Oak and Denham Springs. 12-10 Live Oak with the lead. Top of the ninth inning. Back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets baseball.
Peak Performance Physical Therapy has been serving the wonderful people of Livingston Parish for over 20 years now. This is Ben Wilson, Denham Springs High School, class of 98, and the much younger Stephen Wilson, class of 2003. We are honored to have the opportunity to help those in our community return to a normal way of life following injury. From the geriatric population to the young athlete, we are committed to helping you become stronger, faster, and better. So for all of your physical therapy and rehab needs, come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy, located in Denham Springs at 145 Aston Square, or visit our website at peakperformancephysicaltherapy.com.
If you're a small business owner in the Denham Springs area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson runs a small business in the Denham Springs community area too, and she understands the unique needs of local business owners. She will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm agent Brandy Robertson for your small business needs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The number one choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School broadcasts on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision are brought to you in part by Cypress Pharmacy, the Bee's Knees Children's Boutique, Sport Clips, Forest Grove Plantation, Motad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, Denham Springs KOA on Vincent Road, and L. King Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC. Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sporting Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sporting Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sporting Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
Bank Plus makes it easier to bank. With extended drive-through hours plus 24/7 online and mobile banking, we're here when you need us. Lost your debit card? Get a new one instantly at any Bank Plus location. No waiting for the mail. And interactive teller machines offer drive-up personal service 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Just welcome back into Yellow Jackets baseball. They get the young man Adam Beeson off the field and getting him attended to behind the dugout there. And, you know, kind of a weird moment here. Dawson, they turned the lights off in the stadium.
Yeah.
And I know it was out of respect to get him off the field without having to see it. You had a better look of what happened over there, and you said it was not anything you would want to see.
Yeah, it's not anything you would want to see for sure. Coming in full speed, his ankle got caught up underneath him in that slide over there, man, and tough break for him for sure.
Yeah, no doubt. Now you got to try to reset this, and you know, these things kind of make it hard to go back out there and get into that mindset again.
Too,
I mean, we are heading right at midnight, as you say it, right at midnight. So, happy Saturday, everybody.
Yeah, right.
All right, so as they try to regroup here and kind of get things reset, as we said, 2 runs in for the Eagles there. And that will be, wait till they get everything reset here. But yeah, I mean, you talk about the emotions of this for both teams. You know, Denham having to sit there watching. Now you know, Yellow Jackets showing respect and kneeling in the field and hats off, and then
definitely.
I mean, just how quiet this stadium and how lively it's been all night, and then to have this, you know, it's just such an unfortunate and sad part of the game that does happen, and
you hate to see it happen.
You do
in this game you know, and it being this late in the season for these guys, man, it's playoffs, you know. It's not something, like I said earlier, it's not something you can just go and put a Band-Aid on and get back out there. So it's tough, man.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, we sit here and as you're saying that, you know, I think your point that you're leading to there is that, you know, the rehab and the recovery that's going to have to come with this stuff, because from what you were explaining there, it was a pretty bad.
It's pretty nasty, it was.
So we'll keep that young man in our thoughts here as we continue on.
For sure. Everybody got a good prayer in for him, man.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. We'll all do the same as well. We can be rivals, we can be parish rivals, we can be neighbors, but this is you know, this is
still just a
game,
man. It's still just a game of baseball, man, and you never want to see somebody get hurt doing what they love, you know.
Yeah, especially, you know, at this level, man. These kids play for their school, the name on their chest, on the front, not in the back. And,
it's a whole community.
Yeah, and it's you know, talk about how close these two communities are. Mm-hmm. A lot of these kids, I mean, you mentioned it before in Sporting City Yellow Jackets one, they know each other, they play summer ball with each other.
Oh, yeah.
They're neighbors, you know. Sometimes they coached here and now they're at Denham and vice versa. And
exactly.
You know, I mean, there's just they're very two tight-knit communities, but know each other very well.
Everybody's just getting back loose right now, man.
Yep. I mean, Jackets just tossing around the field, and like you said, get loose again after that bit of a delay there.
I mean, when you're playing too, man, it just makes you a little on edge too after something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's got to be in the back of everyone's mind too, as you're going through, or you're going to make a slide at third, and you're thinking, gee, it's right there. I mean,
exactly.
you just saw it happen.
That's crazy too. I mean, we talk about Denham and how they've slid past the bag, probably 4 or 5 times in this series, and lucky enough that they didn't get caught up like that on one. Because that's what happens when you know.
All right, as we reset here, Dakota Jones will be coming to the plate. It will be 1 out for the Eagles. We've got 2 runs in on a hit and an error in this inning. Top of the 9th, Live Oak 12, Denham Springs 10. Jones will step in at the plate, runners on second and third. First pitch is going to be across the letters to him for ball 1. One ball, no strikes to Jones. And the pitch is going to be high again for ball 2. Ryder Coates on the mound for the Yellow Jackets.
See if he can't dial it back in right here and get the Jackets back in the dugout.
Two-0 pitch on the way. This is going to be zipped to Jace Landry at shortstop, and it will be a double play for the Yellow Jackets. Jace Landry snags it in the air, turns around, and gets it to his second baseman. Pago coming over, and it is a double play there for the Yellow Jackets to end the inning, but 2 runs will be in for Live Oak. They get 2 runs on 1 hit and 1 error. And we will go to the bottom of the 9th, Live Oak 12, Denham Springs 10. Yellow Jackets need to get this one tied up again to extend the season. Back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets Baseball.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets Baseball. It is bottom of the 9th. Yellow Jackets 3 outs away from the season coming to an end, but it will be Big Cy Martin coming up here to try to extend this thing. Need 2 runs in to keep this one going. It is 12-10 Live Oak with the lead.
Need another big base hit right here, man.
Yes,
get
indeed.
things started.
Cy Martin's kind of had some key moments in this one here tonight.
Oh, yeah, big base hit, single right back up the middle, scored a couple runs early in this one.
First pitch on the way to Cy Martin, going to hit it to the third baseman. He will get it, goes across the diamond, and it will be too high, and Cy Martin will be in at first base. So there you go. As we're talking about Cy Martin having some key moments. Are they going to mark that an error, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
Cy Martin lead off, gets the Yellow Jackets with some hope here. Come in, it will be pinch runner for Cy. It'll be Brody Como. Both coaches exercising all of their base runners and pinch hitters and relief runners. I mean, you name it. This one is they are going deep into their Deep into their repertoire, if you will. Got a little distracted there as Coach Dewey giving a little instructions there to the pinch runner, Brody Como.
See if something's a brewing over here.
That's right. Brings up Caden Boyer to the plate. First pitch to him, going to be in for ball one. Everybody out, runner on first. One 0 pitch on the way. That one looked across the number, but says it's going to be outside for a ball two.
We'll take it.
Absolutely.
We'll take it.
And right now we'll take two more just like that.
Right.
Go ahead and put Boye down at first.
Swinging a pretty hot bat here as of late, too.
Yeah, he is. Two 0 pitch on the way to Boye. That one will be across the waist for strike one. Two balls, one strike. Pitch on the way. Going to be hit towards third base. Will go into foul territory. Because Mac Beadle will stop it in foul territory, but it'll make it 2 balls, 2 strikes now for Caden Boye.
He get bad here for the Jackets.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Runner on first for Denham Springs. 2-2 pitch on the way. Boye going to swing at that one, foul it back into the backstop. Keeps the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Got a good at bat right here going, man. Spoiling some good pitches off.
Throw back over to first. As Como will get back in time, dives head first.
Even the fans are involved, telling him to get back over here, man.
He did have a decent lead, if you will. 2-2 pitch on the way to Boye. That's going to be tipped foul into the backstop for a foul to keep the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 9th inning here from Live Oak High School. Game 2 of this best-of-3 series. 12-10, Live Oak with the lead over Denham Springs. Yellow Jackets, nobody out, runner on first. 2-2 count to Caden Boye. Pitch is on the way. Swung on and missed. Chased that one for strike 3. Boye will go down swinging for out number 1. Still a lively bunch here at Live Oak for early on a Saturday morning. Brings up Taylor Kataya to the plate for the Yellow Jackets. It is going to hit Kataya. I will mark him down to first base. And it sends Como to second. Again, Brody Como pinch running for Cy Martin. All right, so that brings up your senior shortstop, Jace Landry, made that heck of a catch right there in the top of the 9th. Left his feet. First pitch on the way to him across the letters. I think he said it hit him. Umpire says no, it did not. Tells him to get back in the batter box, but Jace Landry either got hit or is one heck of a salesman, because
I know, right?
I don't know how, hey, that umpire was just
he played it off for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's. I saw it come across the letters, but it is going to be ball 1. Runners on first and second with 1 out. Pitch on the way, going to be called strike 1. As Landry watched that one go by. One ball, one strike, one out.
What about that one with Dole?
That one's going to be low below the knees for ball 2. Be 2 balls and a strike now for Jace Landry.
Little mound visit right there, man.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not?
Why not? Why not? And of course, seems to be the theme of the night. 2-1 pitch on the way to Landry. That was going to be at the belt, but outside for ball 3. That one was awfully close there, Dawson.
I think everybody was surprised at that one for sure.
So Landry ahead in the count. This one, 3 balls and a strike. Pitch is on the way, swung on and missed for strike 2. Payoff pitch on the way to Landry. Swung on, going to hit this one foul out of play on the first base side. Keeps the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. A payoff pitch coming to Landry. Pitch on the way. Swung on, hit this one almost in the exact same spot. Out of play behind the first base dugout.
Got to be on your P's and Q's over here down the first base line.
Tonight
man.
you've had to. Yesterday we didn't get anything. We're making all up for it tonight. Well, the payoff pitch coming for Jace Landry. Childress on the mound. Here's a base hit. It is going to get through the gap. Going to hold the runner up at third. And we've got bases loaded here on a base hit by Jace Landry.
Come on, Robbie.
Man, how about Jace Landry, man?
Hey,
3 hits tonight.
I mean, yeah, where he's been coming through, it's just been all moments with 1 out. So it will be Brody Como, pinch runner at third base. It will be Kataya at second and Jace Landry now at first base.
I think we got a pitch and change for Live Oak.
All right, got a pitch and change for the Eagles. So we will take a pitch and change time out as well. It is 12-10. Eagles with the lead over Denham Springs with 1 out, and it is bases loaded here for the Yellow Jackets. Can they find some magic here and at least get 2 across, or just go ahead and win this thing? We will find out for this time out on the Yellow Jackets Baseball.
Denham Springs High School broadcasts on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision, are brought to you in part by Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic, You Safe and Lock, Safe Voyage Tattoo, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, Liberty Auto Sales, the Law Office of I.V. Graham, 5-Star Printing, now located next to Big Mike's, and Sport Clips. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets Baseball. It is Jace Griffin, designated hitter, is going to step in on the mound for the Eagles. Great to have you all along with us here this Saturday morning on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com, streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Make sure you give it a like and subscribe. If we still have anybody watching into the wee hours of the morning here.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure you give that like and subscribe button a hit for us if you are still watching. And one out here for the Yellow Jackets. It will be, let's turn my thing over there. It's going to be Gabe White coming up to the plate for the Yellow Jackets with bases loaded and one out, trailing Live Oak by 2.
Just got word, actually, U-High and St. Thomas Aquinas right up the road, man. They started at 8:30 tonight, too. I got a buddy of mine named Reed Bolton that's a coach over there.
First pitch. Also, Gabe White's going to say it hit him almost in the same spot where Jace Landry said it hit him, and this umpire is not having any part of it. Second batter, he is told to get back in the batter box for the Yellow Jackets.
I'm surprised Senatol hadn't said anything.
Same. 1-0 pitch on the way. That one's going to be high across the letters for ball 2. Let's go ahead and walk one of them in here.
Right, yeah.
And then let and then let someone just ding one to the.
A little base hit up the middle right here, man. We'll take that too.
Oh, we'll take that as well. Yeah.
Let's go.
2-0 pitch going to be low and away for ball 3. So with a 3-0 count and bases loaded, getting a little serious here, Dawson.
That's it, man. I think Griffin might be feeling it a little bit up there.
3-0 pitch on the way. That is going to be at the knees for strike 1. You just felt like he wasn't going to give him that one.
I know, right.
Going to be 3 balls and 1 strike now. Bases are loaded with 1 out here in the bottom of the 9th. 3-1 pitch is on the way. That is going to be about the same pitch again. Across the knees for strike 2. So 3-0 count quickly becomes 3-2 count. And the payoff pitch is on the way. Griffin will look in. Payoff pitch is delivered, swung on, and missed. Oh, going to be foul. Whew, lucky there. Tip foul.
Lucky break for sure,
yeah,
right there.
I mean,
man.
that was about to be out number 2. White took a heck of a cut at it, but he will get another shot here. Payoff pitch yet again, swung on, hits that one out of play behind first base. Keeps the count at 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Said this probably 3 times tonight, man. This is the biggest at bat of the game right here.
There's been a few of those moments here tonight, no doubt.
Right.
Well, the payoff pitch being delivered. This is going to be hit towards center field. Tracking back. Center fielder makes the catch, and that will score the run. So 1 run is in.
1 step closer right there, man.
Making the play out in center field was Dakota Jones. Making the catch, gets the ball in, but runner Brody Como tags up from third, and we've got a run in here, so it is now 12-11.
Come on, Devin.
With 2 outs and runners on first and second for the Yellow Jackets.
Come on, baby. Get you a base hit, son.
Need a nice base hit right here. As Devin Reese will step into the batter's box. Here's a pitch at the number for strike 1. It'll be a 0-1 count now for Devin Reese with 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Yellow Jackets do get a run in. They trail Live Oak by 1 run, 12-11. Bottom of the 9th. Pitch is on the way. Going to be in the dirt. Stopped by the pitcher, Cooper Smith. Excuse me, stopped by the catcher, Cooper Smith. And it'll be 1 ball, 1 strike.
Smith saved quite a few runs over there, or runners advancing anyways. Blocking all these balls up back there, man.
1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch is on the way. It is going to be hit towards first base, getting it over to the pitcher, and it will be out at first base for out number 3, and that will do it for the Yellow Jackets. It will be 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 left on base. And that will end the Yellow Jackets season as they will lose to Live Oak 12-11 in the bottom of the 9th inning. Live Oak will advance to the quarterfinals to take on the winner of Walker and North Shore. And that will do it for this one here. We are going to take a timeout. When we come back, we're going to wrap this thing up rather quickly, Dawson. So stay with us. We'll be back to wrap it all up here after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets baseball.
Where can you get good neighbor service and surprisingly great insurance rates? At State Farm. Because State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is your one-stop shop in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. So stop looking around. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is ready to help. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Your local sporting goods store in Livingston Parish for over 40 years is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all of your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. Plus, Sportin' Center has all of your brand names like Adidas and Russell Athletic. And Sportin' Center offers one-on-one customer service. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, and laser engraving. And they can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range in Denham Springs.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then, turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts, 37 TVs, and Big Mike's is open late after the games. Live music on the weekends, locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Ascom Square in Denham, or delivery through Waiter or Grubhub.
Welcome back in. Post-game wrap-up here from Live Oak. The Yellow Jacket season will come to an end here at Live Oak as they will lose this one 12-11. And the Yellow Jackets putting up a valiant effort here tonight against the Live Oak Eagles, #1 team for a reason, and they have had a heck of a season here. But I want to talk about the Yellow Jackets and what they were able to do here tonight with your back against the wall. It's game 2. You lose game 1. You're the home team here tonight. You go out first 2 innings. You find yourself in a 6-0 hole, and you fight back in this one and take it 9 innings and lose by 1 run. And still had an opportunity here right at the end. And that was something that Coach Settertall talked about yesterday in the post-game wrap-up of how this team belongs. These players deserve to be here. And what you saw here is you just went toe-to-toe with the best team in the state. They've been holding that #1 spot basically all season. And it just goes to show you that the steps that this Yellow Jackets team has taken. When we go back and we think about the end of that regular season, they're coming into the playoffs with a 6-game losing streak.
Exactly, man.
To lose 8 of your last 10, and then you come into this one. You have the great series against Mandeville, 10-run rule them in the first one, get the 4-2 win as the away team the second night, and then you come in here, and last night was a great game here, but this is an instant classic here, and you hate it for these players who work so hard into it, and to lose in such a fashion like this, where you just felt like things were going to end up coming your way. It seemed like the tide was always working out for the Yellow Jackets. So, Dawson, just a quick memory of you. I know you had remembered your last game here in the playoffs.
It's all too familiar feeling for me right here.
It's kind of, you kind of get around these players, and you know a lot of these players because you help out and with coaching during the summer and all that. So, when you do have that personal level, and I know I feel this with football season, with Coach Beard and them, like there is a sense of loss that you feel
definitely,
too,
man.
when this happens. So let's talk about that.
I get the chance to coach Caden Boyer this summer, man, and I know, man, you get attached to these kind of kids, talking to them and learning more and more about them every day and watching them play. I was only here for a short little period of time, at the end of the season, but feel like I got a pretty good understanding of how Denham plays baseball, and I'm glad that Setitol brought it back to the way that it should be for sure around here.
And he talked about changing that mentality. He said, "What I was tired of hearing excuses of Denham baseball, this and that. Like
man.
he's like, this is Denham baseball. This is a proud program. This is a program that should be hosting a playoff game, which they got to do last week against Mandeville. But I think next step for him, and I know that he wants to take this program, is to be in this position at Live Oaks, and where you're hosting the second round and the third round, and maybe even the fourth round before you go to solve. Yeah, I mean, and talk about the strength of this district with Walker and the playoffs there, and the same bracket side as Denham Springs with Live Oak, and 5 out of your 7 teams make the playoffs. And Prairieville was almost 6; they were right there on the line. So this is a good district, and no doubt the future is bright with Coach Setitol. I know you've been very impressed with him in his first season here. How would you assess what he has done with this program?
A complete, complete 180, man, of how it's been here for the past few years. I mean, after Coach Carroll left, it broke my heart, man, and coming back and seeing him not coaching third base anymore, it's a little tough for me, but to see a guy that I've known since I was, 6 years old, he played for my grandpa, and I grew up watching this guy pitch and play baseball. So, I mean, we have that connection, and I couldn't think of a better person, to fill that role.
Well, I just know in the few times I've been able to talk with him, he's a baseball guy. You know that kind of like you, a baseball junkie who enjoys the game so much, and just seeing the passion that he had over these 2 games here at Live Oak. I mean, we were joking about him getting after the umpire last night.
Exactly,
I mean, you love to see that from your head coach, because it shows these kids that he cares and that he's invested in it with them, and he's got their backs, absolutely. So, Dawson, I know that. Sucks to lose, and season ending is never fun, but as we close this out here, final thoughts on what we were able to see here tonight, and a game that will go down that people will be talking about for quite a while around these 2 communities.
Yeah, man. They'll remember that one for the rest of their lives, and I mean, as they should. If you're gonna end your season on something, this was the game to do it on.
Absolutely.
As hard fought as it gets right here.
Absolutely. Of course, we want to continue to keep our thoughts with Adam? Adam Beeson, the injured Beeson, the injured Live Oak player. We're going to keep our thoughts with him as he will be working through that recovery on that. Hope to see him back on this baseball diamond here sooner than later. But, of course, all the Yellow Jackets will be thinking about that young man. And we're going to close it out here. I want to say thank all of you for sticking around with us tonight. It's been fun with you. It's been quite a long day. We got here about 4 o'clock, and here we are at 12:30, about to sign this thing off. But couldn't do it without the crew, man. Y'all have been fantastic, and everyone just does what we got to do to get to the finish line. So I just want to thank all of y'all. So that will do it for us. Again, 12-11, Live Oak with the win. Live Oak will advance to the quarterfinals. The Yellow Jackets season will come to an end here at Live Oak, but future looks very bright for the Denham Springs baseball program. And thank you all for joining us here as we jumped in here towards the end of the season and took you through the playoffs. I want to thank Lamine Figueroa back at the studio, Coach Brian Berry on the camera, Chris Ledoux, who stepped in yesterday, Christine LeBlanc, who stepped in for Darren one day. It's all been kind of a team effort here, so we've all been just piecing it together. So, Darren, want to appreciate you as always. And Dawson, man, it's been fun.
Oh, yeah.
Hope we get to do it again sometime. Yeah. And that will do it for us. Thank you all for joining us. And, again, stay tuned to @DS Jacket Vision. Make sure you hit a like and subscribe to see what's coming up next. And for Josh Ward, I'll say good night, everybody.
To Denham Springs High School baseball broadcast on Family Radio 91.9 FM Baton Rouge, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube. Please subscribe at DS Jacket Vision. Josh Ward on play-by-play, with Dawson Alvin on color commentary. Denham Springs High School baseball broadcasts are a John Fine production.
You are listening